You know? Hello, everybody. I'm just not noticing my mic was muted that whole time. Man, that was a really good intro. But yes, as you can see, obviously it has some bugs, but we have full hand movement now. I know, I can wave to all of you in 4K digital. It's incredible. Let's see if we can get a little more eye action. There we go. Well, with that being said, I think it's about time we tried some pure fiction. But I can be so much more emotive now, everybody. New pure fiction activated. Oblivious person, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Are you feeling particularly oblivious today? You actually get to be the first person that has joined the stream that I can actually go, hi, welcome to the stream. Alright, to listen to the Chronicles of Yaoshi, well, this seems like something we should probably... If you see me turning away like this, it is because when I turn to look at my second monitor, it resets to a frontal position. And then when I turn back, there you go. So, let me go ahead over here and get things ready. Hello, YouTube. It is I, Blaze of Blazing Flame Studio, and here for the first time with full facial and hand tracking. It is time to head into the Chronicles of Yaosha. Hello, Lygus. How are you doing today? Even you can't stop me at this point. Alright. Full reset, syntax rule. 3,000 points. Every time a dot is received by an enemy target, they get 2 grit value for all allies. Oh boy, not dot. Nobody. Me and the homies hate DOT. Alright. Let's just go with it. 1, 2. Where are my other 2 members of this team? Where's Evernight and Cyrene? There we go. So you 2 are doing that. Actually, let's do this. You 2, you 4 down here. And then this feels like a break team. I'm going to go with a break team for this half. Alright. Alright, Rowan May, you're going to come. Hello. And Firefly, you're going to start us off. Do we have... That's Dot. Weakness break efficiency. We do enjoy that. And... What else do we have? We have... Memo Sprites. That seems reasonable. But, let's go ahead and get started. Hello, senior staff bot. And a big bang boom. Destroy them all, especially the trash can. Trash cans don't deserve to live.
All will be swept away by the wind.
I am a firm believer against the trash can, whatever you want to call it, that we continually have been dealing with. I do not believe Stell is nothing but a trash can enjoyer. Da 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 da. The Mata struck is healed. Didn't even get the notification for that one. Boom. There you go. Come on, team. Man, they really just made this entire side just to be annoying, huh? Like, my goodness. This is just a bunch of Mara struck. There we go, finally. Kill the monkey. Ow. Kill the monkey. Uh-oh. Here comes the monkey. Oh, not yet. There we go. Now we can do some damage. Go, Firefly! Remind everyone why you're still the best break unit. You sure about that? Bye-bye.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Da-da-da-da-da. Alright. Bye.
Share good fortunes. Let us dance once more. Be of your body and mind. Everything in this world
Is fleeting. Okay. Boom. There's 30,000 points. These guys in the Mars truck are the most annoying because they get that free shield. Thankfully, this team is pretty good at getting rid of that pretty quickly. Boom, bang, boom. Alright. More of your stupid shields. Ruin my ult. Ba-da-da-da-da. Boom. Alright, Surging Grit. More big damage. Ow, my face. Yeah, and done. 40,000 points. Perfection. Alright.
Be careful. Turn over pages.
Leah! Cyrene, do your job. Castris, show them why you are quite literally the most broken character in this game. This is why, folks. This is why. All of the grit is happening right here, right now. I've barely done anything. Good night. We haven't even used up all of the dragon yet. There you go. Kind of surprised that anything survived that. Alright. There's 60,000. So we've already done it. Now let's just see how far above and beyond we can go. Get him. The funny thing is we might go this entire battle without seeing the ultimate of Cyrene one time. Oh no, we're gonna get to see it, but it's gonna be been completely unnecessary. Unless the Evernight ultimate just, makes it unnecessary. Well, we'll get the Sireni ult off, it just won't matter.
Star, remember me with love.
Because Caster's could have finished this by herself.
Watch over the Evernight. Don't blink. May life and death sprout new buds. May destruction with
Big damage. Okay, or you know, Sireni could just do it herself. And you know what? That's fine. That's just fine. That's peachy. Alright. And then the finale. I think I'm going to go with the same teams. That seems reasonable. Vivelion over on the TikTok, or on the Twitch. Not only will I tell you hello, Vivelion. Hi. I know, it's strange. I have hand movements now. I have full body tracking now. It's great. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Firefly, do your job.
unite our goals. All will be swept away by the wind. Stay away.
Stay away. Goodbye. Set the seas ablaze. Man, I thought I was going to have to fill in for the voice acting. There we go. Ow. Rowan may hardly deserve that. Gotta love the random DOTs that were going on. Just saying. Not really what this team is supposed to be doing. But hey, we'll take it. Bye-bye, trash can. Alright, Fugue, get him. Good job, Fugue. Oh, that got past the shield. Interesting. I did not know that was a feature of that ability. Oh, great. The D20 Squid of Death. Can't say I'm a fan, personally. Can't say I'm a fan. Oh, get out. Darn. Ow.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Recalibrate. Well, the squid is back.
Everything in this world is bleeding.
Alright.
Let us dance once more.
Come on, team, to pick up the pace. I gotta kill the squid. We need the points. We do at least get to like 30,000. The other team could do a lot, but it needs at least a little bit of a benchmark. I have a DOT team, but I really don't think it's going to do better than this team would. Bada bing, bada bang, bada boom. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Alright, Rowan May ultimate gets off. Alright. Remaining cycles 2. Uh-huh. Down you go. Fugue. Right. Bye. Now you're back. In time for 2 whole ultimates to hit you in the face. There you go.
Let us dance once more.
Boom! Alright.
This time, give it to me of your body and mine.
Alright, finally got through you. Pop all of you. Alright, Coco.
Swept away by the wind.
We should be able to get through Cocolia, I would hope. With only 1 HP bar.
Eternal.
Losing Firefly ult right there. Not ideal. But we can make it work. There we go, double break. Not if we run out of time, though. Alright, 24,000. I don't know if it's physically possible for us to get to where we need to get to here. But we're going to try.
Careful. Turn over this.
If anything can do it, it's this team.
Play nice. Alert from your cocoon.
Let's take a look.
Darkness with me.
Maybe we will be forced to pull out my DOT team. Which is not good, just to be clear.
Night falls.
Good night.
Good night.
Or maybe this team could do it all themselves. Let's see. I will definitely say the other team that I use typically does have issues, shall we say, with clearing.
Flowers bloom for tomorrow.
Fine. Alright, the Ascended is here.
Protect us.
Fear, everybody, the Ascended is here. You scare me so very little. When I'm melting through you like butter.
Who's here?
Come on, Castris. Hit him again.
Return to dust.
Yeah.
May death protect us.
At 12%. Ow. Well, we're about to hit 50,000. Pretty sure the ultimate here will get that kill.
Remember me with love.
Let's see if I'm right.
In life and death. Wrap new buds. Don't blink. Need time. Watch over the Evernight. Cleanse hatred with love.
Boom. Let's go, Lygus, you and me. You and your 5 HP bars of death.
Night falls. Good night.
So the question then becomes, can I get 12,000 EXP out of Lygus? That's a good question. Well, I'm definitely going to hit 50,000.
Darkness with me.
Let's see if we can get 60. Hello. Ow.
Don't blink. Cleanse hatred with love.
Get him, Cyrene. If anyone deserves to murder this little robot, it's you.
Cleanse hatred with love.
See, guys, she really wants to do it. Good job, Cyrene.
That hurts a bit.
7,000 points. My turn. Bada bing 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 bing.
May death protect us.
Boom! Ow.
Embrace
Okay.
new love. Darkness with me.
My turn, fool. Boom. Okay. Well, the first team was caught lacking a little bit, but as you can see, the second team decided, you know what if we just did it ourselves?
Don't blink. Cleanse hatred with love.
Boom.
Don't blink. Unite destruction with me. Cleanse hatred with love. Snow the gloom. Destroy the skies.
And goodbye. One Zendar, one Kuwabara. Man, I thought I had that synced up perfectly. Okay, well, bye. Bye. Nice seeing you never. And a reward for such a great endeavor. Alright, well, let's go ahead and grab our rewards over here. And we'll end the YouTube video for Pure Fiction on a couple of polls. That always seems to be the fun way of doing it. Also, yay. I don't know why you're telling me go. There's nothing there. I did all thing. I guess it knows that we haven't hit Mythic yet, and that's the next thing we're doing. Alright, but yes, we'll do a quick couple pulls on the Cyrene banner. We are currently sitting at not very far into pity. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 34. So, not really expecting anything here. We are on guarantee for Cyrene. So, you know, take that as you will. We get a Sagacity. We get a Databank. We're probably at least going to get a 4-star, because I think we were 6 into 4-star pity. You know, we'll take an early. Hello, Pela. Alright, 3 more pulls, because we can turn Pela into a Wish. We get a Shadow Burn. We get a Lapsing Sky. And finally, we'll head over here. Grab this. And that last wish will turn into a Mediation. Well, for the YouTube, that is all I got for you today. I'm live every single day starting at 8 a.m. going for about 4 to 5 hours. As of the recording of this stream, we're about only 25 minutes into the stream. So things can only get more crazy from here. That being said, thank you all so much for joining me over on the YouTube video that this has become. Let me know how your Pure Fiction went in the comments. And until next time, this is Blaze of Blazing Flame Studio, signing off. Bye! Alrighty, hello everybody. Let me respond to some people who've joined. Nikki, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Yes, Vivelian, we have full body tracking. We've upgraded in the world. It is still a bit buggy, as you guys can see with the eyes in particular, but we're doing a little bit of a sneak preview of it today, while I can get it working out. And we also have a collab that I had previously mentioned yesterday and have announced on multiple platforms, starting at 10:30. Depending on how this thing is operating, we'll either go back to the previous software, which I still have installed, or we'll keep it this one depending on how things look like they're going to go. That being said, I think we all know what time it is. It is time for, let's see, can we get like a true shocked reaction? There we go. It's time for Pure Fiction. Not Pure Fiction. Man, I butchered it already. Darn it all! It's time for Currency Wars, everybody. Of which I don't know why it's giving me an exclamation point. It's not like this. Oh, that's why. Right! This thing has a weekly thing. I kind of forget about that every time. Okay. Wealth Creator 17, everybody. We are 3 off of the finale. We could technically, in theory, end this today. We could get the final chapter. Rapid cooling, beyond endurance. What is enervation? Characters in the member sprites who are not wearing 3 pieces of equipment will deal 80% of their original damage. Yay! Okay, fine. Just hit me. Argentine Doctor ratio. Okay, not the gold coins. Sure. Really? Okay, fine. You know what? Sure, why not? Why not? I'm going to be treating Stila like a Goliath team. I don't think it's going to work, but I want to give it a shot. Let's have a little fun to start it out. Alright. Win, not I'd win. Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? The problem that we're going to run into here is just the fact that it takes absolutely forever to get anything done. Whoa, sure. Alright, who else is in the Aglaia team that isn't you? We're going to do a quick level up. There we go. You're not helping. Next reward demand. Karinari, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? We are currently having fun with Sela. That never really lasts long, though. My guess is we'll be ending this run pretty quickly. Oh man, I've been frozen. Oh dear. We did get a gold, so who knows, maybe that'll be useful. Engine of Creation deals 400% of its original damage. Grants Sela. Yes, please. Now we have 2 Selas. A pair of Selas. How interesting. Boom. You. What were you? Oh, perfect. Wow, perfect projector. Okay. Unfortunately, we're probably just going to end up using that here. So we can get Sela to 2 stars. Now, okay, we'll do a Codex of Combat. Now, I'm not going to go below 20, but I would like to at least try. Alright, and get a Belobog emblem going. Since we do have the Engine of Creation increase. Grab this Sela. And I think that's a lot. Yeah, we'll refresh one more time, but obviously there's nothing here that we care about. So, boom. Farina, welcome to the stream over on the TikTok. How you doing today? How 'tis Fontaine in your absence? Wait, I have Belobog going. Shouldn't I have gotten... I don't know. The whole point of me doing the Engine of Creation thing? Because I have multiple Belobog characters? Where's my... There we go. Get him! That didn't kill. Well, that's awkward. Bye. Down you go. Illusions of the past. Oh, getting frozen is so annoying. Does this get rid of the debuff? No. We need Hyacine for that. Oh, this freezing is going to be so annoying for this particular composition. Peter, welcome to the stream over on the TikTok. How you doing today? Alright, combat. Prep phase. I don't know. Quantum resonance. There we go. You chill out in the back line. Right, you're going up there. I need somebody else in the front line to at least attempt to do things that are cool. Alright. Next one. Ow. Bonk. Thanks for the heals. Alright, Sela, do your thing. Illusion to the past! Zaki, welcome to the stream over on the TikTok. How you doing today? Bellabog! No, unfortunately, that doesn't really do much when they have their darn shields. And there they get them again, so it makes it even more annoying. Thank you for using your ultimate on the thing that you couldn't deal any damage to. That's very useful for me. Come on, Sela. There you go. Well, this should clear the wave. Alright, here comes the second wave. Now, unfortunately, I don't think that, yeah. The problem with the Sela team is that Sela is still, unfortunately, Sela. Probably gonna grab Sunday. Of course, there's Sunday. Asta, you're not doing anything here. Okay, so... Really? Okay. Level up. Get Sunday going. Basic attack, skill, on-field strength, off-field strength. Okay, so Sundays are Planet of Festivities. You're gonna be here, back here. What do you do? It's 80% damage mitigation. Can we do something a little better? No. That really did not help. Okay. Next combat domain. One of these days I really do want Sela to work, but it just seems like it is not in your best favor that she is. Like right now she looks really cool. Boom. Takes out half that HP bar, just like that. But watch over you, guide you on your path. Illusions of the past. Boom. Bellabog. Okay, hold on, chat. We're having a bit of... We're seeing some things with Sela we haven't seen before. Hesio, welcome to the stream over the TikTok. How you doing today? Alright. Alright. I don't care if you're frozen for the time being. You I can work around. Seal ultimate. Get him. See ya. Alright. One guy left. Goodbye. There we go. There's the Sela we were hoping to see. Hello, Sammy. Welcome to the stream. How you doing today over on the TikTok? Just a basic reward, please. Grab you. Heal Galactic Voyager. You're not helpful. Okay, so what we're really looking for here is... We need to get to the next level, yes. We also want to work with this. So who are we missing? We're missing Sampo and Pela. Oh joy, Sampo Koski. We love Sampo Koski, don't we, guys? Alright, so next one is we're at 2. Bellabog Emblem would be nice to pick up as well. Engine of Creation further deals additional damage equal to 25% of the total damage dealt by Bellabog team members. Okay. Let's try this again, chat. Next encounter. Or I guess technically this is the first encounter. Alright, Sela, do your thing. Ultimate. Illusions of the past. Boom. Didn't quite get through. It's fine. Sunday ult should help. There you go. Boom. Fun fact, the original reason I even got Sunday was for Sela. Unfortunately, it didn't help. And... bop. Bellbog. Get him. I'm just now realizing the Bellbog thing can't kill, can it? See ya! Nope, not quite. Alright. Bye! The Black Tide's corroded axe. Ow. Think nothing of it. Can do. Get the big guy. Okay, small person works too. Bye. Alright, now we're starting to chain together some damage. Bellbug. Get him. Nice. Sela, 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 Sela. Alright, prep phase. We'll grab you. The recommended strategies for this. 4 Quantum Resonance, 3 Xianzhou. Not against this. Well, I do notice that Pale is not a part of this strategy. Six Bellbog, 4 Quantum Resonance. There we go. I think that's probably better. 1, 2, 3. Check like that. So that is who is not part of this strategy now. Huohuo is no longer part, and Sunday is no longer part. We're gonna keep Sunday for now because I think Sunday's part of the reason we're doing so well. So that increases that. Oh, you know what? No. We're gonna keep things as is. I think that needs to stay. See if we can get Pale in at the next stop. Bye. And I get frozen. Lovely. Lovely. Flame Reaver of the Deepest Dark. None of you are helping. Alright, we get a Pela. We get Mighty in a suitcase. We'll grab a Peace Pistol. We will sell off Mighty. That would get us to 38. Unfortunately, not enough to get us to the next level. So, let's see what we can do here. Go ahead and get Victory Banner on Sunday. Sturdy Plate, damage mitigation can go on you, Natasha. And do we just go in like this, chat? Yeah, let's give it a shot. Let's go. XVIX Links, welcome to stream over on the TikTok. How you doing today? This may be a bit awkward for Sela to have to deal with the big AoE guy. But we'll give it a shot. Boom. Guide you on your path. Boom. Bellbug. Ow. Rude. Think nothing of it. There's more of them. We're going straight for the face. Ow. Ow. Alright, a little bit of healing. Hit him again! Oh, crush them all! And we get a Sundial? How unique. And Tinian recharges my ultimate again? Allowing me to hit him again? There you go. Bop. Yeah, this is not the most ideal ultimate place for Seela to be. Bellbug. Mostly just because this is an AoE focused boss and Seela is a individually focused champion. That being said, she did better than I would have thought. And so she shall continue. Okay, pale is nice, I guess. Get that going on you. Get that going in the background for you. Alternatively, we do Hyacine. What does that do? That doesn't do anything. So we'll do you. Alright, and no Seela anywhere, so we'll just go straight for the next round of combat. See how much Pela matters in the backline. Weak. Freeze in the name of the law. Boom. Okay. Okay.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
The Mara struck is healed. Oh, how lovely. Alright. Like, we're not doing horribly. We're struggling against the boss, obviously, but... like, we're getting 100% clears with Seela. In floor 2. Double Eye Hack! Welcome to the stream over on the TikTok. How are you doing today? 30 squad HP and 30 squad match HP. A whatever die. Let's do the difficulty modifier. I think that's probably going to be the best one for us. Alright. That upgrades that Seela to 2 stars. Okay. Robin will be useful for advancing actions. Unfortunately, that doesn't do much right now. Unless I do this. Yeah, we don't care about Lucky Strike rate. But we are going to put you in for the moment. Okay. I think we are also off the Hyacine train at this point. Alright. Second round of combat.
It's of no consequence. It's of no consequence.
Barrier. Sunday ultimate.
I'm okay. Fight as one.
Right. Ultimate back up.
Among the sea of butterflies.
Get rid of you. Or get rid of as much of you as I can, I guess. We need to be dealing with the healer. I am about to get... Okay, there you go. There we go. Now we can start chaining some damage. Boom, boom. Robin ultimate. Nice. Leah. No. Oh, they're both 3 stars. Never mind. Alright. Okay. Thanks for the energy. One of the benefits of Seal is that she's so old that her energy count really isn't that huge, so even the regeneration I'm getting from these guys is completely reviving the ult. Hit him again. Battle 2. Bellabug. Alright, Seal ultimate. And only Z, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Boom. Alright, a little bit of a F there, but I think it was also just because the bot, the AI would not stop targeting the thing that had a shield that I could not get through. Ooh. Yeah, let's go with roller skates. Do a couple of refreshes. Oh yeah, we get the stat projector. We need one more Seela, huh? To get 3-star Seal. Let me do this real quick. Alternatively, we spend everything right now. We get Fu Xuan in the team. Yeah. Get you in here, Fu Xuan. So that's 3-piece Quantum Resonance, and we triggered some sort of other bond. Was it Xianzhou? Yes, so now Lightning Lord is here. So we have the Bellbog robot and the Lightning Lord working together to be a pain in their butts. And now we get 3-piece Synchrony. Okay. Let's go. We would definitely not mind getting some more actual artifacts. Hunter, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Ow. Show no mercy. Where's the Bellabog robot? Guide you on your path. Alright, let's see how much damage we do. Again, we do a little bit better if we actually got artifacts. Bellabug. Sequential attacks. Ah, Seela. I hope one day your buff actually comes through, because, like, you know, you can see the potential. Kiera, welcome back. I remember you from yesterday. Yesterday I could only say good morning. Hello. Hello. Yes, we have full body tracking now. It's incredible. And we're starting out with Seela today. I remember you love Seela. How's your morning been so far, Kira? Monkey. Very annoying monkey. Show no mercy. Alright.
I'm okay.
Get him. Think nothing of it. Alright. Thank you for the like on the live, by the way, Gara. Whack. Bellbog. Been good, really? You just woke up and was about to hop on Currency Wars? Ah, about to join me in my suffering? I mean, I woke up and decided, hey, after Pure Fiction, let's do Currency Wars, and then proceeded to start with this monstrosity of a Seala Quantum team, so... Don't really think this is going to be going much of anywhere. But, you know. Alright. Basic encounter? Sure. None of you were helping, so thanks for that, I guess. And... let's just go straight in. At the very least, I will give Seala this. Also, it turns out Albert is only from prismatic investments in 2 to 3 plane. That kind of makes sense. That does kind of make sense. So I guess if you're farming for Albert, you want the one that's the last investment strategy is of prismatic quality. Alright, Steel, do some damage. Bellbog. Show no mercy. Pull you up, take you down. Fortunately, everything's 3-star, and we haven't seen enough of Seala to actually be able to get her to 3-star. And we can't rely on artifacts because we really haven't gotten any. That being said, she's still doing insane amounts of damage. Attack buff. Down goes the dog. Down goes you. Can we take care of the big one? Nope. Boom. Alright. Yeah. Any particular strategies you're going to go with today, Kira? I recommend not Seala. Bellbog. Ow. Bellboggle. Or Natasha specifically. Those two go down. You gotta take care of the dog, alright. Or not take care of the dog, but show no mercy. Bye. Oh no, not the Mara struck. Probably glide your way through everything. That is a reasonable strategy. Variety is the spice of life. So basically there will be no spice. Alright. Was doing so with your last run, then the third plane put you down from winning to only with winning to only 17 HP. Oof. Sure, we'll grab a Sampo. Get a little bit of gold. Head into the reward domain. See if we get anything good. Alright, extra reward. Boom. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bellabog takes care of the rest. Except Bellabog can't kill. But it had no problem killing me, so... Yeah, but yeah, that's how currency wars works. You get really close, and then pain and suffering occur. None of you are helpful. Alright, let's get you going. Hopefully. Herda, you're unfortunately not part of this team. Aventurine, unfortunately, you're not helping either. Any chance either of you go on Sela? No? Okay. Alright, well, let's get this going. What's this? All that for 1 gold? Was that entire giant? Okay. What do you do? Nothing of any importance. Cool. Alright. Well, let's see. Okay, we can upgrade Robin to 2 stars. We can upgrade Barkle to 2 stars. Can we upgrade anybody else? Namely, I don't know. Sela? Whoa. We can upgrade Whoa. You're not helpful, unfortunately. As much as I would like for you to be here. Hello, Castris. Once again, we're seeing more of you than we're seeing of Sela. There we go. Okay, we physically cannot upgrade Sela any more than we already have. Sampo, get out of here. Alright. And you know what? Pele, get out of here, too. We will spend that to get Sunday to 2 stars. Alright, and we're going to make you, but we're going to reshape you. That did not help. What about now? Unfortunate. Alright. In we go. Hila versus Sam. Let's see who wins. I mean, is weak to Quantum, so... You know? That's relevant. Bellabog. Like, again, we're not doing horribly. Yeah, Lightning Lord doing a little bit of supplemental damage. Okay, down to 23. Like, this is not bad. Like, we're through an entire HP bar. Alright, Fushuan heals. And... ultimate from you. Down to 87. Subsequent attack trigger. Gets you down to... in the, like, lower 50s, it looked like? You're at 50? You whack me. Tingyun reviving my ultimate. Sela activates. No, I don't think... maybe we can get through? Bellabog is going to put you to really low HP. And we just cleared floor... we just cleared with Sela. We just cleared with Sela. Now, unfortunately, I don't think we're going to get any further than this, but I really hope we do. Page apart. We lose the Enjo if I move you, right? Granted, the Lightning Lord is not doing a ton right now. What's the strategy we're currently using? Woho is not part of it. So you know what? We do lose energy as well, but this will get us a better sustainer, hopefully. I'm going to give this to you for now. Let's go. Come on, Sela. My energy. My energy. Quit taking my energy. Everybody gets to go again. Battle Bug. Alright, down you go.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Serenity is before. Will you find the answer? Fight as one.
Alright, level up. Energy boost. Stealing my energy again. Which is not what you want to see this team happening with this team. Funnily enough, this might be the first time I've actually picked up Japard for this. You swear the TV and the Mars Struck are the worst? Yeah, you're not wrong. Mars Struck in particular annoy the heck out of me. At least the TV you can kind of plan around. But not so much the Mars Struck, because their thing is inherent. That's going to be a lot of damage. Yep, safety mechanism keeping us alive. Alright. Well, you had a good run. Sure, let's get the extra gold coins. Grab Japard. Well, there's Branya. Oh, hey, Genuine. Okay, let's do some optimization. We're going to get rid of Sunday. Getting those off of him. Robin, you can stay. Branya in the front line, giving us Supreme Guardian. Who else do we get rid of? Who else doesn't belong? Sunday is gone. Tingyun. Tingyun, you've got you going in the background. This is for you. This is for you. And we'll try to do what we can from here. It's possible, Kira, that his stuff, if I sold him, would just go back to the side. I just didn't want to take the chance. Knowing my luck, it wouldn't work that way, and then I would have just wasted it. So, that's really my only reasoning. Of course, we get 3 Natashas in a row. Alright, upgrade to Sela, or upgrade Fushuan. Sampo really not doing anything here. Wouldn't even get a 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. Alright, let's just go in. Here, I'll give you a little bit of initial energy. Let's see if this works. Started out strong, but unfortunately I do think this is where this kind of pitter-patters out. Never falters! Get him, Coco. That really did no damage. That did a lot. Boom. Boom. Ultimate. Boom. Not nearly enough. Rania ultimate. Come on. Let's go. 3K. Oh, did we have 3K likes? We did have 3K likes. Nice. Well, thanks everybody. I still don't know how that works or what that means. But hey, greatly appreciate it. Alright. Coco, you want to do, like, I don't know, any reasonable amount of damage. Cool. You're doing meaningless amounts of damage, Cocolia, I'm not gonna lie. A will forged in ice. Never falter. Every time you double tap the screen, the live gets light. Interesting. That's an interesting way of doing the mechanic. Alright, Battle 2. Probably not going to get through, but, you know, we did it as best we could. Robin ult. And so you've just been tapping your screen? Well, thanks for tapping your screen. That must be the little hearts that I see going across the side of the screen. Man, Kukolia, I've seen you before. You're usually not this useless. Bellbog. Depending on how much action value we have left, we might be able to get through here. Hold on. Hold on. Finish it, Sela! Boom! She's all grown up. Baby Sela just did her first billion damage run. I can't believe it. Oh, goodness. Honestly, I think I'd rather... We'll just take Bronya. Now... Do a little bit of refreshing. You're not helpful. Unfortunately, we're not getting another character out, so getting you doesn't make any sense. Seal is the only one who can use this, huh? How about we put it on you for the moment? That was what I was hoping for. And we're going to sell you to get you. Alright. Next combat domain. Yeah, I hope that we at least go... I don't think we're going to survive. Unfortunately, Kiera. I am happy that Sela got this far. That shows me with some level of optimization, it is possible that Sela actually could do something. Translates into hope. Bellabog. Alright, Sela, do the thing. Boom. Break the TV. We're about an hour away from a start of our collab, for those who are staying around for that. With Aria. The order of events, as they've been added so far, is we're going to start by reacting to the Game Awards nominations and talking about our thoughts on them. We're then going to react to the Genshin live stream, which I did say would have been today as well. And yeah. That is the current consensus. And then we're going to do some community games, for those who are still here. We will be swapping off of the face tracking model that we're currently using for that, just because we're going to have to be... I'm going to have to be turning my head a lot and everything. So we're going to go back to the original model tracker for that. And that will probably end up finishing today's stream, if I had to guess. And if Kara is still going to be live, we'll probably raid there. Boom. There is potential that we can get through here. Come on, Sela. Never falters. Come on, Sela. Up 4K likes on the TikTok. Thank you very much, everybody. Unfortunately, this is where Sela meets her end. A good run, Sela. A good run. Honestly, it may have been a C, but by golly, it was good to see you actually get to do something. And we cleared that, so let's grab this. We got a couple wishes, so why don't we do a couple wishes, chat? Let's do the standard one first. How are we doing on that? We're 0 into pity for 4-star. And 5-star pity, we're probably like not even 30. 27. Cool. And survey says Amber. And not you. And survey says meshing cogs. Yay. Well, we can also... Yeah, we are working toward that. Dispatch one assignment. Dispatch again. There you go. Alright. Let us head in. Start currency wars. Enter standard gambit. Start match. I'm about to cut out chat. Hold on. Hold on, chat. We've lost me for a second. But we will regain me in a second. There we go. But we've lost. Hold on. I'm here, but not here. Hold on, chat. Let me fix that problem. Hold up. Hold up. Creating Wealth Creator 1 and then dipping your sanity is too precious. I agree with that, honestly. Wow, what in the world? Now there's 2 of my screen. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, chat. Oh, there we go. There I am. Hello. There we go. Now we're back to no hand tracking, but we can actually move around a little bit. There we go. Alright. Self-defense, lead by example, third plane enhancement, boss enhancement. Of course we got the boss enhancement. Who wouldn't want the boss enhancement? Well, what do you think here? Do you think we're going for the, I don't know, Aglaia thing again? I think we're going to go for the Aglaia thing again. Ugh. Alright, Aglaia. Whoa, Jade is not helpful. You're not helpful. Are any of you part of the usual team? No. Let's grab the usual strat. There it is. Wow. Boom. Boom, boom. Make sure there's no Tingyuns. There's not. Go. I mean, to be fair, sort of the Caster's team, this is my best chance of getting a level up, so. Alright, Aglaia, do your thing. Alright, well. Well, today I guess they decided they really wanted me to do that strategy. Short of, giving me a pair of boots, apparently. Well, that'll be ready when I eventually get the characters that it needs. Next round. Oh, well, we need a Goliath to actually show up. So let's see how that goes. That's not happening anytime soon. Good fortune token. Employment contract costs 3. How many costly characters are in this? A few. Yeah, let's do that. We could do Sunday or a couple other people. I think probably worth. Alright, you're there, you're there. None of you were helping. How about Sunday? Okay, Saber will have to do. Supplemental damage it is. Pele, you're not helpful. No boots. Love that for me. Okay, there we go. Saber, you're gonna hold you. We're gonna hold you in the back line for the moment. Actually, there. Now you can be there. Alright. Let's go. Yeah, I did forget to put Tingen down there. But thankfully we caught it before we went to the next round. Madeline! Welcome back. How are you doing today? We are continuing our run. We are at Wealth Creator 17 out of 20, so one decent SSS run would get us to the end. You're a little upset. But I haven't done anything yet, Madeline. I didn't think my Ciela run was that disappointing. Oh, it's one of those. Who did he lose to, Madeline? How disappointing was this? Was it at least someone good? Was it basically just Verena? At least Verena is still usable. Ah, it was one of the useless ones. Ah. Also, thanks everybody for 5K on the live. Oh, you got a discount Sephiroth, Madeline? At C4, oof. Well? Huh. Valiant asks, kind of random question, but do you ever play the Genshin TCG? Fun fact, Vivilion, I hate the Genshin TCG with an absolute vengeance. With a vengeance. Because they inject that thing into every live stream and count it as an event when the new cards get added, instead of giving us events that people actually want. So, one would say, probably not. Some comments in this live were filtered to protect the community experience. You won Chi Center Weapon, and on HSR you went for Castrios, and on ZZZ Wari. Oh, Castris. And then you lost on all your accounts. Well, Madeline? Well, I think you know where this is going, Madeline. I think you know where this is going. It's time to call it. Clearly, this is it. It doesn't get any better. Well, heck, Asterisk. Unfortunately, we're not really doing that right now. Yeah, no. I don't know, Madeline. way I see it, you gotta summon on your own account from now on, and boyfriend's gotta summon on boyfriend's account. Clearly, you can't be trusted with your account, so. If you're gonna lose your 50-50s, lose them on your own, Banner. Don't lose them on your own account, not mine. It's the TV's Kira, unfortunately. But thankfully we have, you know, the basic supports going, so. I'm not too distraught. And Saber's doing supplemental, so. Well, Madeline, it would appear you've lost it. It's this lack. It's done too much. Oh, there goes Goliath. Okay, we really need to get some, you know, boots going. Encounter node, we'll just take the gold coins, because let's be honest here, that's about all we're going to be able to get. Level you up. I guess we'll give you this for the time being. Would have really liked for that, it would have been something else. Okay. You're very bad with names unless you have them or like them. Don't lie, Madeline. You only know their names if you like them. It's fine. We all know the truth. By his Lygus on Pure Fiction, I don't remember how to fight him. Joke's on you, Kiara. I haven't even done the Amphorius story, so I only know how to fight him from Pure Fiction. And I think he showed up once in Anomaly. You will face Xandar 1 Kuwabara with grace and dignity. I'm not going to do the story catch-up. I'm planning on doing the entirety of Amphorius as a huge subathon. That's my plan. Man, I got a lot of stuff I could use from that. Unfortunately, I can't add them to the team. You're finally at Monarch Capital 9. Congrats. Congrats indeed. Oh, look at all these characters that I'd love to have in my team. Alright, let's head into the reward domain. And hopefully we can get some boots. Probably not gonna do Amphorius in one stream, Kira, because I don't want to die. But it would probably be like a week-long subathon with a bunch of goals, and then, you know, we'd be doing Amphorius throughout the entire subathon. You know. Boots. Yeah, boots. I did originally think I would do that, and as long as people kept subbing, it would add time to a timer. But also, I also realized that I believe that the Amphorius story takes like 72 hours. And I don't want to die, so, you know. Don't freak me out like that, HSR. For those who could not see, HSR just decided, hey, what if we disconnected randomly? We're going to drop Saber for the moment, I think. Because what are we losing if we... We're losing out on Energy 5 piece, but I can get that back with... Actually, nobody. So, nope, you're going to stay where you are. And we're also going to give you the Codex of Combat. You will put on Huohuo for now. You will put on Huohuo for now as well. Okay. Yeah, majority of the length is 6 to 8 hours. Yeah. Unfortunately, if I did a subathon, it would probably be like 2, maybe 3 acts a day. But I don't think I'd survive if I tried to do it any other way than that. I think Emporius just kind of took a consistent back foot on stuff I was trying to do content on, because I think Emporius came out during that, like during around when Natlan was first coming out. Then Natlan did it, like, had its honestly pretty decent story and events. And then Nodcry came around, so I'm still doing Nodcry. Came back to Wuwa, did all of Septimont. Septimont was great. Renacita's great. And we just had the new area as well, and we're heading into the next one. So, you know, Emporius is kind of just chilling. I genuinely enjoyed Natlan. No, I don't think it was better than Fontaine, which I think Fontaine... Up until Nodcry, I think that Fontaine was the... What was that? What, Madeline? I said that... Excuse me. I said that Natlan was good. I think up until, like, 2 patches ago, I would have said my favorite was Fontaine. But now it's Nodcry. Nodcry is by far my favorite area right now. Whatever this is, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Nodcry's been great. I've greatly enjoyed Nodcry. And that's all I can really say on the matter. Very controversial take. My least favorite story in all of Genshin is Sumeru. I hated Sumeru. There was too much stuff that felt like it was a cop-out in Sumeru. And I know a lot of people say that Sumeru is like their favorite or second favorite thing in the entire game. But I just could not handle it. Reparation phase. Sure, let's level up. There we go. Let's get Hyacine in here, that'll give us this. Alright. I can't even see, you're 2 stars. Let's do a couple of refreshes to try to find another Aglaya. Okay, fine. We'll grab a Sunday. Right. Yo. Oh, you joined at Chaska release? Yeah. Inazuma's great. Inazuma's underrated. Thanks for 6K likes on the stream. Greatly appreciate it over on the TikTok. Glad everybody's having fun with me losing my sanity playing this game mode. Though honestly, it might be over soon if we can just get one decent run. Granted, if we don't do it here, I don't believe we're going to be doing it at all. Because we have our collab starting in about 30 minutes. Oh, crush them all. I don't have HSR on Xbox yet, or Woo-Wah. Thankfully, I don't use an Xbox. Bells all characters in the field? Yeah, no thank you. So definitely not. Your next 5 character purchases are free. Ooh. Yeah, no. I thought about it, but then I thought maybe not. Tampo and Argenti, that's not helpful. Actually, I'm gonna get you guys. Oh no, you would only give 1. You'd give 2, so 3. So we'll take Obstin. Actually, no, we'll do hit where it hurts. Grab Hyacine. Do 1 refresh. Nothing. Moving on. No worries, kidda. But yeah. So, you end up getting Chisa, Madeline, after losing the 50-50? Or are you still on the hunt? You're trying? Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah. You have low hopes? So yeah, fun story, Madeline. I was not planning on pulling for Chisa. In fact, I was planning on saving up and going for Lova in the following patch. But someone joined my stream on TikTok and was like, "Hey, I'm gonna give you all my luck," and so I had like 5 wishes that I got from the shop reset. Did not get Chisa. Did get Chisa's weapon at like 15 into pity. After having just had a back-to-back, like, on single pulls, getting Lupa and Galbrena's weapon. So I have Chisa's weapon now. I don't have Chisa, but I guess I'm now pulling for Chisa. Welcome back here. I've heard her weapon is good, but I also heard it's, obviously best on her, so. I think I'm gonna have to start manually doing this because I'm noticing Sunday is not targeting a Galaya, which is kind of the whole point. Sunday. I think I'm gonna take casters just because I want the boots. Nope. Anaxa, hi. Okay, so we're actually gonna get rid of you, Saber. And I'm doing this for one reason only. And that is that Sunday is being a bit of a jerk with you here. Right, Anaxa, you're in the back line. Hi, how you doing? Alright, Cell Casterus. So you go on Tribby. Codex of Combat is no longer useful, so let's see if we can get something better. Victory Banner. Yeah, we'll take it. Thanks for becoming the #1 fan in the fan club, Kira? I didn't even know I had a fan club. Cool. There are only 7 long blade users in Woo-Wah. That makes sense. Alright, that upgrades an axe to 2 stars, so. Tells me that TikTok, again, don't know that much about TikTok, but from what I'm seeing, a lot of people don't know what's going on and they just click stuff. And you know what? Good for them, honestly. Good on TikTok for making it just like, okay, I'm gonna click random things and things are gonna happen. The funniest thing is, for all I know, 6.5 thousand likes could net me, I don't know. Let's just go off of a random number. $1,000. Now, I wouldn't know, because I have no clue what any of this means. Kelsey, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Me and Twitch claim points. Yeah. Canada. Alright. Did I get Chi-Yuan? Honestly, Madeline, I did not really like Chi-Yuan from the story. I didn't really see what I need, anything that really motivated me to pull him. So I did have a friend who literally joined the game because of Chi-Yuan without even knowing the story. Gifts can be converted into diamonds, which can be cashed out for money. Honestly, Kira, this seems very complicated. In all honesty. Which is funny. It seems unnecessarily complicated, everybody. I hate to be the one to tell all of you this. Also, me with 6.7 thousand likes complaining about TikTok. There you go. We're like about to hit. We honestly might. We're about to hit 6.9 thousand likes. I'm just saying. So, nice. Oh, we just hit 6.9 thousand likes. Nice. I think we've hit peak perfection, everybody. Up 7,000 likes. Alright. We were nice for a second, everybody. We were nice for a second. Alright. My win streak now! Now! Alright, gold coin. Hello. Give me that. Hey, yo! Oh my word, I nearly crafted Sundays. Oh my word, that would have been horrible. Okay, so what exactly were we missing? We are missing Yunli, and that is it. Okay. Yunli and obviously equipment. Alright, encounter! Oh. Da-da-da-da-da, la-di-da. Canada! Well, we have everything that we are technically supposed to have for Aglaia, so hopefully we're able to, at least clear. I mean, we have her full kit and, a lot of the stuff that is needed. I don't know why, but the game wants you to do a dot run. You might lose. Yeah, I've never really found particular luck with DOT. Nav! Welcome to the stream. How you doing today over on the TikTok? Alright. It's Sanity! all of the insanity. Myth, welcome to the stream. You must be real, though. You can't be a myth, because you're here. Myths are not real. They're fictitious. But you're here, which makes you real. Thanks for the like on the live, everyone. I'm saying it a little less because it's mostly the same people. I think they get I'm grateful. Apparently, if I had thanked everybody for their individual likes, I would have said it 7.7 thousand times. 7.7 thousand times. And I think you might want me to save my voice for witty commentary. Oh, please don't. What, you want me to say thanks for the like on the live 7.8 thousand times? Turn this into like the first ever Mr. Beast video where he was counting from 1 to 1,000,000, except it's just me saying hello and thank you for the like of the live 7.8 thousand times. Don't be rash. Alright. Come on. We need you to do your thing, Aglaya. We have hit 8K likes on the live. It's incredible. Hyacinth's Don't Be Rash reminded me of Adam Warlock from Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy. Which Adam Warlock's... Which Guardian of the Galaxy? Because there was the TV show that had Adam Warlock in it for like 2 seasons, I want to say. And then there was the movie that we most recently had from Marvel. From Studios itself. Decent. In the movie, 3rd volume? Gotcha. Honestly, there you go. Take a look here. We'll grab a Goliath. What a surprise. Surprising absolutely no one. Need 3 more Aglayas. I don't know if that's going to happen. Not going below 20. Okay. No Aglayas there. Forward domain. Oh, I think everybody's fingers are finally tired after hitting 8K. Nice. We tired them out, everybody. After everybody collectively hit the button like 8,000 times, they're finally tuckered out. Unfortunately, Castris, as I mentioned previously, not really helping right now. I'll get that for Hyacine. Get rid of you. You must lock in currency war. Lock in! Lock in! Let's track you and I guess no, let's not track Hyacine. Track you too. What can I get for anybody? You. Alright, Tingen finally gets her thing. Fun! Alright, no worries. No worries, Madeline. Thanks for sticking around. Alright, let's see what we can get, chat. Robin We have been enjoying having Robin in the team. Okay, so we're going to do that. Heading into the boss. We want to get Robin here for the next run. Da 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 da. Did you end up walking into Currency Wars, Kira? Also, Madeline, what's your favorite game that you're currently playing? Because I know you said Wuwa you're doing Wuwa, you're doing Star Rail, you're doing Genshin, I think you said? Which one's currently taking your main focus? Oh! Ryan216, thank you for the follow. How are you doing today? You just lost your 1-4. Yeah, we're not doing GOT. That is probably a smart idea. JWHO, welcome to the stream over on the TikTok. How are you doing today? I am Blaze of Blazing Flame Studio. We are doing Currency Wars, and we are currently very sad. Because we're probably not about to beat this boss. Aglaya's avoiding you like crazy. Why so much Rappa? Lately you should do a Rappa run. Boom. Da 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 da. No, I refuse. I will not do the Rappa team. I will not do Break. What you got against Break, huh? What you got against Break, Kiera? The power of Firefly compels you. You have every break except Rappa. But you said there was too much Rappa. Journalist is goated. Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Journalism is goated. J. Jonah Jameson. The Prophets of the Order have regained their actions. Oh no! Come on, Aglaya. No, you mean like in-game, in-game? Oh. Gotcha. Well, then you should be very familiar with the way Break works. Debuff dispelled. Alright, come on, Aglaya. Come on, Aglaya. Come on, Aglaya. You're new to this game, Brian? It's a fun game. I've greatly enjoyed it. This is the new Teamfight Tactics-esque mode called Currency Wars. We are currently in the Mythic tier, trying to get to the final level of Mythic. Sunaya Malik, welcome to the stream over on the TikTok. How are you doing today? For those who are new and have just joined, I am Blaze of Blazing Flame Studio. We are currently performing Currency Wars and trying to get to the highest tier of Wealth Creator. We are currently Wealth Creator 17. And Aglaya is currently trying to get us a little bit higher, which seems like it could be possible. Come on, Aglaya, you got it, you got it, you got it, got it. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Aglaya. Big damage. Prep phase. None of you are helping. It's a random blade. Let's go ahead and level up. Get Robin in. Do we want Sunday? Yeah, we want Sunday as our planet of festivities. Robin will provide some extra action advance, which is kind of what we were hoping for. And let's head into the next round of combat. Also, I just want to congratulate you, Kiera, because for the most frequent chatters that are here right now, I can see how many messages that you've sent. You just sent your 69th message. Nice. Slide you that Black Swan. Indeed, funny number. But now you're over. Now you're over. Now you're gonna have to wait till 420. All right. Don't be rash. I mean, you can. Nobody would, fault you for it. Burn the skies. And be happy about it, too. Honestly, I feel like the most useless person in the team right now is Anaxa. Oh, sorry. Staggerless. What if you want to be rash? Well, be rash. Nobody's stopping you. Be you. Cause pain and suffering. Pour the milk, then the cereal. Nobody can stop you. Just to be clear, chat, I do not think we're going to get an SSS in this run. But I do think we'll at least get some sort of ranking. Oh, 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 oh. No consequence. I feel like there probably is some sort of consequence, I'm not going to lie. I don't know. I've gotten an SSS since Monarch Capital 3. Yeah! It does kind of feel like that. We've had one, Kara. I think yesterday we had the one Castris run that had a triple S run. But that was it. Yeah, the fact we haven't gotten 3-star Aglaya is really hurting us right now. Go, go, go! Burn the skies! We may not get through this one. Oh, this extra star! We need this extra star! So we can keep up with them. Alright, that gets rid of that. Unfortunately, that doesn't deal with the other TV problem. Yeah, unfortunately we're taking an L here. Man, that extra star. We need that extra star. Losing a little bit of energy, which is not helpful to me. That gets through the TV, but unfortunately, we're going to take 25 damage off of that. Alright. Let us... Peppy arriving with a wealth gem. Not against that. Means one perfect projector. That would put a duplicate... What is the perfect projector exactly? To create a copy of that character with 1 star in the preparation area. Well, that's the problem, right? That doesn't really help us. But I guess we'll take the Wealth Gem. There's that. Alright, we're just going to be aggressive and try to get a Goliath here. We're going to grab Saber as well. No, we're not going to grab Saber. Come on, Aglaya. Okay, Cyrene we'll take. We'll take Cyrene. Okay. I'm not one to give up on a free Cyrene. Aglaya. Come on, just give me one more Aglaya. One Aglaya. Come on. Darn. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Really? 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 Fine, Cyrene, I hate to tell you, but I feel like I kind of have to. If I have to prioritize. Fine. Fine. Yeah, I know. Wait. Welcome, Toy World. Hello, Black Swan. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? You know there's a lock button? You know, Alconic, I forget that exists. Because it is rarely ever relevant. Aglaya! Forget about the lock button. I know. That's actually annoying now that you've brought that up. Like Cyrene did not have to go. Yeah, I realize that now. IC, do your job. I agree. IC and Volvo both need to do their job. If we're being honest. Oh, push them all. Guide you on your path. It's in the tutorial, Kira. It just is never really ever relevant, so I just forgot about it. So Luthis, welcome to the stream over on the TikTok. How are you doing today? For those of you be typing, we are getting fairly close to when this collab is going to start. So we may have to do the collab and then come back to this Currency Wars. Do not want to keep our collaborator waiting. Keri Aria. Or we might just lose here and, you know, that solves its own problems. Was the Currency Wars tutorial 41 minutes? I remembered it was long. I wasn't sure how long, though. Jeez. That does make sense, actually. I do remember it being unnecessarily complicated. Come on, Aglaya. You can finish them off, right? Right? Come on, Aglaya. No! We were one off. Oof. Now imagine we just get Cyrene right off the top here. But... okay, we'll take Robin. Planetary Drill for Tribby. Actually, Express Cohort Lumine's not a bad pickup. Alright, nothing hurts more than being one off. Yeah. We'll do a couple of refreshes to see if we can find Cyrene. Ooh. We'll grab the Robin, but then we're out. And that's honestly all we needed. We needed 2-star. So, okay, chat. So, it looks like Carrie is ending the gaming portion of her stream to set up over here. So we're going to pause this for now. We will return to it. I nearly clicked forfeit and finalize. That's not what we're doing. Let me get everything ready for our collaboration. And how about I take us over to my talking screen? Hello. Fun fact, this background was from my original VTuber, who had a black and gold outfit. Just haven't been able to fix it yet. So, for the foreseeable future, the next thing we will be doing is reacting to the nominees for the Game Awards and talking about who we think got snubbed, who we think deserve to be in, who we think is going to win with categories presented. And I will be doing my live votes for that here. After that, we're going to be reacting to the Genshin Impact Luna 3 special program. So that's fun. And alright, let us initiate the call. That being said, please feel free to let me know if our guest is too quiet, by which I can turn up the volume. And yeah. Hello, hello. How are you doing today? I'm showing Discord working on my end. I cannot, however, hear you. Pardon, Jed. It appears we've been running into some technical difficulties. Go ahead and change up the stream title once we figure it out. Da-di-da-di-da.
Hello. It should work now.
Hello, hello. How's it going?
Hi, Blaze. How are you?
Doing well, doing well. Just changing up the stream title. How goes? How goes?
I'm going well. I'm just trying to figure out what to put on my stream.
Just going with reacting. I'm just going with reacting to the Game Awards nominations with that Carrie Aria. Ah, feel free to say hello to our collective chats. Hello to your chats as well. We've currently been doing currency wars for the past 2 hours for Star Rail. Don't know how TikTok works. No, we have 8.6 thousand likes on my TikTok stream right now, so that's fun.
Wow.
I couldn't tell you what any of that means. An entire segment of the stream was just people giving out, I guess, stickers, and I was just like, cool. Don't know what any of this means, but thanks for the roses and GG stickers that are floating across my screen, I guess.
That is something. Wow. I think my capture window is kind of weird, but it's okay. It's just to give people something to watch, to look at on my end.
Gotcha. Also, for the
Yeah.
if you want, I can send you the website that for the Game Awards nominees, and I did have a question on how you wanted to present that. So there's two technical options. There's the video that was released, the Game Awards 2025 nominees revealed that Jeff Knightley did, that kind of goes through the announcement of it. Or we could just go to the nominees' website where it will show all of them, and then you know in the traditional voting format. And which would be better if we do it? the nominees website way, you could put the website up on your stream, so then we're both looking at the same thing and not having to kind of finagle with the way the video is working. So I don't know if that's easier for you on that.
Yeah, it definitely would be. We can do it like that. I think like an idiot, I had my audio on
Ah, no
on the
worries.
stream, so yeah.
Ah, no worries, no
That's
worries.
why we're so confused.
All right, chat. We're gonna
Right.
pull up the window capture here. So I'll be the first to say I am a when it comes to gaming, I'm a bit of a niche. I
Mm-hmm.
will be the first to admit this. I play Genshin, I play Star Rail, I play Wuthering Waves. As you can see, there's a bit of a pattern. But,
I can see that.
I at least, if nothing else, the Game Awards are always entertaining for various reasons. Like, I think last time a guy came out in full Helldivers attire to tell people to recruit them for the army. So that was fun.
Okay.
Yeah, have you ever gotten to see a Game Awards before?
Nope, never.
Well, this will be a first experience for both of us. So, but yeah, one of the reasons to those who are curious that this even came about is I believe you rated me, thanks
Yes,
to
indeed, I did.
just a random person in your chat being like, "Hey, rate this person." Okay, and that's kind of just how this whole thing kind of started. And so now we're doing a random collab because why not? VTubers collaborating with VTubers is something that honestly there should be more of. But yeah, let me go
I
ahead
agree with
and
you. Honestly, I do.
share my screen so you can see where I am on the page, and then you can mask yours accordingly to your stream. But yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I fun fact. So I'm not. I haven't played this game at all. But one of the things I did see about the Game Awards is a lot of games came out this year that a lot of stuff just did not make it into the voting.
Yeah.
One thing in particular I noticed was like um, a lot of hype at the start of the year. Doom: The Dark Ages came out this year.
Yes,
Did not
I
get a.
saw a lot of
I
people
don't think
saying it.
yeah. I don't think I don't think it got nominated for a single thing. Not even music, which is surprising considering the joke, the entire meme of Doom is that the music is the entire point of it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, let's go ahead and get started with the nominees. Also, as I previously mentioned in the DMs, if you want access to the recordings for this, I'm going to have those recordings available. So I'll send those over to you at the end of the collab.
All right, sounds great to me.
And we'll just do ourselves a quick YouTube intro for both of our sakes to make editing easier when we both need them. And a 3, and a 2, and a 1. Hello, YouTube. It is I, Blaze of Blazing Flame Studio, and I am joined by my chat and also our collaborator. And please forgive me if I get your pronunciation of your name wrong, Carrie Aria.
Yes, that's perfect. Don't worry. Hi, everyone.
We are here to
It's fun to be
have
here.
some fun with first looking at the Game Awards nominees, and then we're going to be looking at the Genshin Impact live stream. But for this particular video, we're only doing the former and not the latter because, let's be honest, those two things don't belong in the same YouTube video. Yeah, so let's go ahead and just, I guess, start voting, even though we're not really voting. All right, Game of the Year for this year. We've got Claire Obscure, which that was like, people have been saying that was going to win since, what, January?
Uh,
I feel like
what?
everybody
Which
cared
one?
about one. Claire Obscure Expedition
Oh yeah.
33.
You
I've
know
yet to
what? That's
play
the
it.
first game I. That's the first game I actually streamed on Twitch and YouTube. So yeah, and as a French person, I'm really proud of it. Really, really
It
proud of
was,
this game. I really hope it wins.
yeah, I think I saw that it has the record, like, of across the Game Awards entirely with like 12 nominations, which is the most that any team has ever gotten. So that's very cool for being. I think it was the first game developed by this company, if I'm not mistaken. Sandfall Interactive slash Kelper Interactive.
Yes. It's their first game because they all used to work at Ubisoft since Ubisoft is like a giant that, is based in France, first and foremost. So a lot of people, a lot of French people who work in the video game industry actually got their start there. And but I am not going to expand on these details, otherwise, we're going to be spending 3 hours shitting on Ubisoft. But yeah, let's just say that their experience there was not that positive. So they ended up just like packing their bags, leaving, and launching their own business. And yeah,
There are a lot of people say that this was
really
very
did it
much
as well.
a spiritual successor. I haven't played the game, but I've heard a lot of people say it was very much a spiritual successor to Baldur's Gate in the way that they handled exploration and such, or Baldur's Gate 3 in particular. Um,
Mm,
I also know, I mean, it's obviously from the Ubisoft devs, so I'm sure there's a lot of inspiration from various Ubisoft games in this, but you
in
know.
that one, rather than Baldur's Gate, it was more, it felt a bit like a love letter to Final Fantasy games because they
Oh,
were the OG turn-based player, turn-based combat games. I don't know if I say that correctly. It's just that in my brain, it's turned in a different way in French. So this is why sometimes like the things I would say in English are not exactly correct.
yeah.
Um, but yeah, I think I'm pretty sure that the devs of Expedition 33 have stated multiple times that they are huge fans of Final Fantasy, and yeah, you can see a lot of references to Final Fantasy in Expedition 33 actually. Like even the name of one of the techniques, I'm pretty sure it's Shadowbringers, and Shadowbringer is the name of an expansion of Final
15,
Fantasy
right?
14.
14.
So
Yeah.
yeah.
I've played part of 7 when 7 Remake came out, and I've played, I was there for the Magic the Gathering collaboration with Final Fantasy,
Hmm.
but beyond that, not a ton of knowledge on Final Fantasy, but I do enjoy it. But yeah, so some other things that are voted for Game of the Year. I think we may know your preference here on Game of the Year. We've got Death Stranding 2 on the beach, which honestly, I think of these options, I think between that and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, I think will probably be. They never actually show how the votes go, but I'm going to guess that these are going to be on the lower end. Something that I've noticed with Game of the Year typically is that it goes to the more family friendlier games. So Donkey Kong Bonanza obviously is made for lots of younger ages. Hollow Knight Silk
Hmm.
Song I think is Claire Obscure's biggest competition because man they hyped that game up for 5 years before it finally came out.
Hmm.
But and then Hades 2 I don't know a ton about Hades 2. I don't know if you've gotten to play any of the other games on this list beside Claire Obscure.
Well, I am currently streaming Hades 2 actually. I got into it pretty late, but I loved the first one. I loved the first Hades game, and I'm pretty sure it won Game of the Year when it got released. I think it was just a few years ago. And it just renewed the interest, generally speaking, in roguelites. I think a lot of people were not playing those anymore, and Hades, there was just so many aspects of it that were really refreshing. Even just my personal favorite out of all the components of these games is the art. I think it's just gorgeous. And when you have a creative mind, a creative spirit, you cannot not be inspired by it. So I always get the feeling it always makes me want to draw a little bit. But just to stick to the game itself, I think it's very fun to play. And
Yeah.
yeah.
Um,
I was not a fan of roguelites before I played Hades, honestly. It really changed my approach to that genre a few years ago. So yeah, and I think Hades 2 is a good successor. It's it kept all the very good elements of the first game, and then it added some sort of twist to it so far that I think is interesting. And yeah, like it just feels like a natural good continuation. And I do think that if Clair Obscur hadn't come out this year, Hades 2 may have stood a chance, but I don't know that it would have won though.
yeah, I think so. From my opinion on it, I haven't played any of these games, but I do kind of keep track of popular opinion on stuff and everything. I think Clair Obscur has had the popular vote for this for literally ever. I think
Hmm.
the only thing that maybe could have beaten it up until recently was when people kept saying, "Oh, GTA 6 is going to come out this year." That's never coming out. Don't worry. Um, but I do think. the best chance of this list that has a chance of beating it is definitely going to be Hollow Knight Silksong. Believe
Yeah.
Hollow Knight. I believe the original Hollow Knight. I don't think it won Game of the Year, but I believe it won Indie Game of the Year. And the
Mm.
amount of hype that Hollow Knight has gotten, particularly for Silksong, because I think Silksong was supposed to be a DLC for the original Hollow Knight, and they kept expanding on it so much it just became its own game. So,
Oh, yeah.
and I think it's taken like 3 or 4 years to fully develop it, I think it
Yeah, I don't know
crashed.
the first game came out.
Yeah, I think it crashed the Steam store and every platform it came out on when it released. I want to
Hmm.
say. So, I mean, the hype is there. I think both. I think it's really going to come down to is Claire Obscure going to win this, or is Kingdom, or is it's not Kingdom Come, Hollow Knight going to? But I'll be very interested to see where that goes. Um,
Yeah, I think it would be a close call.
so just as a little tangent to add on to this, just as a fun little thing, if you were voting for Game of the Year right now with this poll, where would you vote? You would vote, I'm guessing, Claire Obscure.
Absolutely. I actually already voted
Nice.
just
I would
yeah,
be
just a
voting
couple
right
of
now,
days ago.
except forgot to sign in. So there you
Let's
go.
yeah, one sec. I'm just going to hide my screen just to avoid being doxxed by myself. And
The eternal
yeah.
streamer nightmare. I could probably just do that
Oh yeah.
myself, and then I can log in and do the voting live. There you go. Hide my screen, sign in with my YouTube account. There you go.
I think I'm gonna try and sign in with my X account instead because it doesn't want to connect using my Twitch one. So
There we
is
go.
there mission
I
failed?
can vote
Yeah.
now. Yay. I personally, again, I've never played any of these games. But the amount of stuff I've seen for Silksong, I think my personal vote is going to go to Silksong. But I honestly do hope that Obscure wins it, just because. I mean, I did see all the jokes about 33 people left Ubisoft, and that's why it's Expedition 33 because there's only 33 people, which I believe was long since debunked as a theory. But it was very much. It's very funny how that game has kind of done what it's been able to do. I guess is the best way of putting it.
Mm,
All right.
yeah. Wait, one second. I just noticed that I think our chats are not like combined. I'm
I
not
don't
sure how to make that
believe
happen.
so because I know I can see my TikTok and Twitch chats right now. I don't think we can combine. I think the best thing I can do is pull up your stream on my end, and
Yes,
then
that's what I've been doing for you. That's how I keep an eye on your chat and I can see mine through OBS.
gotcha,
It's
gotcha.
such a mess. I think people do not realize how many things you need to have open when you stream.
Yeah, that I agree with. All right, there we go. I have your stream up. Obviously, we can't have every different varietal of our chat up at the same time, so I'll let you know if
Yeah,
anybody
it's okay.
asks you a question from the TikTok side. But yeah, moving on
Okay
from
then.
Game of the Year, which kind of wish they had done last, because then you build up the suspense of the video, but okay. Best Game Direction. Claire Obscure, Death Stranding 2, Ghost of Yotei, which honestly, people were really hyping Ghost of Yotei. I didn't really hear much about it after it came out. I feel like it just kind
Mm.
of fell off immediately after. I don't know if you had a similar experience with yours, but
I think it's just that people were so focused on hating on this game just because the main character is a woman, and also I think there was some drama maybe with the voice actress.
I'm not sure with
And
that one.
yes, so that that game was really dogpiled on long before it came out. So I think this is maybe why it possibly
FL.
failed to make like a big splash. I do think that the people who played it really loved it though, but it's not a game that I heard a lot of people talk about outside of that
That's out of that circle, yeah. And then the other ones,
of fans, if
yeah.
that makes sense.
No, that makes perfect sense. And then the other two, Hades 2 and Split Fiction. I think
Mhm.
if we're going off of best game direction, which for those who are listening only is awarded for outstanding creative vision and innovation in game direction and design, I think if this was It Takes Two, which won various awards when it first came out a few years ago, would have probably given it to It Takes Two because that was that big game that kind of launched us into the kind of genre of two-player co-op gaming. I think Split Fiction was, or not Split Fiction. It Takes Two was the one that kind of cemented that. Split Fiction is a visually new game, but it follows a lot of the same mechanics. It's made by the same studio, so I don't think it's really going to take game direction there. I think my vote will probably go to Claire Obscure. I think I heard a lot of people saying that it's just very. There's a lot of really interesting stuff that they did with the game design, the game direction in that one.
Mhm. I
So,
think what was interesting for me is the fact that even if it is still a turn-based combat game, it's very reactive. I mean, you feel really engaged in the combat. It feels like a mix of traditional combat and turn-based. So that was interesting to see. I don't think that any other game has this approach to turn-based combat. Or if there is any other that does, I'm really curious about it because I would like to play it. So yeah, I think that aspect was really good, and I think this is one of the reasons why it is in that category. But I do think that I voted for Split Fiction
why'd you
because
choose
I
Split Fiction?
just like I think the concept of the playing two different characters, two predefined characters with their own story, their own personality, while, just with you and your friends, and being able to go through all these different, but fictional bubbles and spheres together while playing, jumping over stuff. I think to me it was very innovative. That's not something I've ever experienced before. And I think it was really, really engaging. Well, I didn't play it a lot, unfortunately, because the friend I play that with doesn't really have a lot of patience, and I suck at platformers. So, but still, to me, it was a lot of fun.
Yeah,
Exactly. Like Unknown Lies in my chat says that Split Fiction's duality was fun, and yeah, it's something, and I agree because you can really, really feel it. I don't know if you've tried to play it yourself, but if you play it, you will understand.
yeah. I think the main problem, and I think you briefly touched on it there, of the problem with Split Fiction and by proxy way back when It Takes Two, you got to have another person who's willing to sit down and play it.
Exactly.
But yeah, it's not something I picked up. I did remember like when the trailer came out and it was like, oh, you're hopping to all these different worlds, and obviously, I mean, it shows in the cover art here itself. You've got like an old Western vibe in one, and then you've got like space futurism, Tron looking stuff on the top half. I've not really played these games currently. There are games that I have played that are coming up. I do know that much, thankfully, and not just me talking generalism about everything. I probably, you know what? You've talked me into it. I'll vote for Split Fiction. I'll vote for Split. All right. Best
I'm proud of
narrative.
myself.
Best narrative. Wow, look who it is. It's Claire Obscure, Expedition 33. Also, Death Stranding 2 on the Beach, Ghost of Yote, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and the first appearance of Silent Hill F. From what I've heard of Claire Obscure, it has a lot of replayability because of the sheer amount of different endings you can get. Or at the very least, it has a lot of different ways to get to specific endings. Not sure if that's 100% true.
I wouldn't say so. I think that's a perspective maybe that some 1, 2, 3, sorry, that some Baldur's Gate 3 players might have, but the options were not that plentiful. You
Not
didn't
that
have
plentiful.
like that many because like the storytelling was a bit more focused, I feel.
Gotcha.
And I think this game was more interested in telling one story rather than putting the player a into a separate and free experience, because in Clair Obscur you can only play predetermined characters, whereas in Baldur's Gate 3, for example, you create your own character. You play pretty much the same way you would play a D&D campaign.
Ah,
Whereas
gotcha.
Clair Obscur is a bit more, it's a bit more focused. So even if you can indeed get different endings, it's not like that varied. It's not really comparable to some other games like, I don't know, The Witcher 3 or Cyberpunk. And I actually liked it because I do like this idea of staying focused on something because they had a message to convey and they managed to do so that way.
Yeah.
So yeah,
So
I do. Yeah,
I'm gonna guess with that you probably voted for Claire Obscure.
definitely. But also, I do feel a bit bad for the other games because I haven't played any of them. So I don't know. I've heard a lot of good things about the story in Death Stranding 2. And which is kind of funny now that I think about it, because Death Stranding is a game by Hideo Kojima, and he met up with the team of the developers of Clair Obscur. They took like a picture because he was a huge fan and he wanted to have his edition of the game signed by the French team. So that was pretty that was pretty funny.
Yeah, when Kojima is a fairly regular visitor when the Game Awards happen. I think he was there last year when they announced Death Stranding 2. Always just seems like a pretty chill guy. One of those just
Yeah, he
like,
does.
just happy to be here.
He has
From
his own NPC.
Yeah,
He makes a cameo in Cyberpunk 2077. That's kind of funny too. I know it's just
yeah,
like they just changed a couple of letters in his name, but when you see him,
you know who
you
it
know
is.
directly that it's him. Yeah, yeah. He's
For-
bragging about the games he wrote and stuff. So yeah,
Yeah, for
that's pretty
me,
funny.
from the ones from what I've heard about the games, I think Ghost of Yote will probably get my vote just because I've seen Ghost of Tsushima. I know Ghost of Tsushima's
Mhm.
story was incredible, though I think a lot of people shoulder the story in favor of the art direction that Ghost of Tsushima had. From what I've heard, this is
Yeah,
a very direct, not direct sequel, but it's very much inspired by the first one, and I believe it involved a lot of the same developers. So my vote will go to Ghost
yeah.
of Yote, if nothing else, so I can say I voted for
Mhm.
Ghost of Yote at least once. Wow, I feel like
I understand.
I
So
feel like I've seen all of
Unknown
these
Lies.
before.
So Unknown Lies on my chat says that Silent Hill F has a great narrative as well. That's number two for them in terms of narrative. Yeah.
Yeah.
Great representation that has you questioning reality. Oh,
Ooh,
that sounds engaging. That sounds,
indeed.
interesting. I don't know that I would play it though, because horror games and we don't really go hand in hand. So I don't really know.
I'm glad I'm not the only one because that is definitely something that I cannot do a horror game. I couldn't even do Five Nights at Ryden's the fan game Five Nights at Freddy's Genshin Impact game. But yeah, all
I will
right.
not judge you for that. I will not.
Best art direction: Claire Obscura, Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2 on the Beach, Ghost of Yote, Hades 2, and Hollow Knight Silk Song. Now I'm going to go out on a limb and say you probably went for Claire Obscura.
I'm not too sure, actually. I don't remember if I voted for Clair Obscur or Hades 2 here.
Think
Because I
of
really love the art direction of Hades, generally
Yeah,
speaking,
Hades is
and
definitely the
Hades 2 is
most.
gorgeous.
Yeah, I went from like just looking at cover arts and stuff. I've seen playthroughs of Silk Song. I do think the art direction's nice, but I mean, a lot of it is stuff that we saw variants of in the original Hollow Knight. I mean,
Yeah.
of these, I think Death Stranding is the most realistic. Just looking at the cover art, that looks very realistic. Ghost of Yote is most known, just like Ghost of Tsushima, for its landscaping. Clair Obscur definitely seems whimsical. It has its own vibe to
Mhm.
it. Although I do think the most unique is Hades 2 in terms of just, I mean, even just looking at the cover arts, one stands out above the others for the differences in its
Of
styling.
course. It's the type
I
of art style that you recognize among many others. It's a bit like Arcane when you think about it. I
Oh
think
yeah,
the
Arcane,
Arcane art style is,
very
you
prevalent.
can spot it.
Yeah, for me, as an artist major myself. I've definitely had to work a lot on landscaping paintings, so I'm going to take my vote to good old Ghost of Yote just because I'm a stinker for landscape arts. Okay,
Said
best music.
Shanzi in my stream says Silent Hill lore is always deep too, though you have to look for it most of the time. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's interesting, but at the same time, if you need to, I mean, to be fair, that's not something that's a problem for me because I tend to be a loot goblin. Every time I see something shiny, I won't grab it. But
I mean, to
yeah,
be fair, that's
that's
one of those. It's one of those things where I think, oh, what was it? To kind of go as a reference to when you were just talking about Arcane, League of Legends, the game that is the inspiration for Arcane. You don't get any of the lore for that from the game unless you go to the character descriptions where you get a paragraph that blurbs about it. Every single bit of
that's
lore
true.
about all those characters you have to go find on books or in other games. And it's like, I mean, there were the memes of all the, oh, by the way, guess what? How about we just do oh, if you liked Arcane, then maybe you should not play League of Legends, and you should do anything but play League of Legends if you want to know what's going on.
That was the common thing to say back then, yeah.
And let's be honest, it's still true to this day. All right, best
Oh yeah.
score.
I've never played League.
Thankfully, I got out of it a long time ago. Though I found it was a lot easier to play if you just muted the chat and didn't talk to anybody. It was great. Best score in music. Christopher Larkin, Hollow Knight Silksong, Darren Korb, Hades 2, Lorian Testard, Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Toma Otawa, Ghost of Yote, and Wu Kid and Ludwig Forsell for Death Stranding 2 on the Beach. I will be honest, I think I've heard parts of Claire Obscure's
Mm-hmm.
music, so that's probably where I'm going to go, just based off of that being what I've heard.
Yes,
Um,
that's where I went to.
where you went as well. I've heard that the music for Claire Obscure is incredibly top tier.
It is pretty good. And which is kind of funny to me is that Lorient Testa really didn't think that his music was that good. I think it's one of the devs who bumped into his SoundCloud and really liked his music. So he was like, hey, we're looking for someone to create a score for this game we're working on. And then so he did. But he was not really that confident about it. So when he saw how much people liked it, I think he was surprised.
Yeah, it's always nice when it's like, oh, I don't think my stuff is very good, and then it's just like everybody likes it.
Hmm.
Gotta love that feeling. Best audio design, recognizing the best in-game audio and sound design. Battlefield 6. I don't think I'm ever giving this award to Battlefield 6. Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2 on the Beach, Ghost of Yote, and Silent Hill F. I mean, similar to the music for me, I've heard very good things about Claire Obscure. I think I would go Death Stranding 2. From the little I've seen of it, they cared a lot about just like kind of subtle stuff going on in there.
Hmm.
That's where I would go. I'm going to guess you went Claire Obscure.
Yes, of course. I just felt like I would just stick to the game I played,
To the
and
game, you know.
I do think that the audio design is actually good in that game too.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it's the best, but in my experience, it is very good.
Well, I feel like there's definitely a how do we put this? A preference to what game is going to win best performance, given that we have Ben Starr, Charlie Cox, and Jennifer English, all from Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Yes,
We also have
that's
Erika
true.
Ishii for Ghost of Yote, I believe the main character, Konatsu Kato
Hmm.
from Silent Hill F, and Troy Baker for Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Unfortunately, Troy Baker, I don't see you beating Claire Obscure.
And no, and also Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. I don't think I've ever heard anyone talk about this game, but that might be because no one plays it on my side of the internet. I don't know.
It didn't. Let's
But
be. It
yeah,
did not have a ton of. It did not. I mean, compared to everything else here, it did not have nearly the amount of hype.
that's true. Erika Ishii, I haven't played the game, so I don't know what her performance is like, but I know that she got so much backlash online. I don't even remember what it was for, but it was something petty. I remember
Yeah.
thinking it was for something really petty. Um, and just considering that she is not well liked by a lot of people, I don't think that she will be able to win this. So it's definitely going to be from someone from the team of Claire Obscure. That reminds me of when Baldur's Gate 3 came out, I'm pretty sure that the category Best Performance was just full of them too.
Oh yeah, it
And
definitely
Jennifer
was.
English is familiar with that.
Yeah. For me, I'm gonna go again off of the performances I've seen. I'm gonna go Charlie Cox myself, not only
Hmm.
because I've heard a little bit of his character from Claire Obscure itself, but one of my favorite Marvel shows is Daredevil, which he
Daredevil.
is the main character of. So I'm
Yeah.
familiar with his voice acting prowess from that. So I think Ben Starr is the popular vote for this one, if I remember correctly, but
I
I could be
voted
wrong.
Ben Starr.
Ben
Yeah.
Starr. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I did like his character.
Innovation and accessibility, recognizing software and or hardware that's pushing the medium forward by adding features, technology, and content to help games be played and enjoyed by an entire newer audience. We have Assassin's Creed Shadows, we have Atomfall, we have Doom the Dark Ages, EA Sports Football Club, random little insert there, and South of Midnight. Does it perchance say. Ah, here we go. So Atomfall was for. Man, they really had to do an entire book on this, huh? All right, so Atomfall is getting it for configurable text contrast and size, high contrast for gameplay, and optional audio cues for people with low vision. We have Doom getting it for visual accessibility, modifiers of game speed. My goodness, I've seen that game being played normally. I hate to know what it would look like at 150% game speed.
It's all
Uh,
right, unknown, no worries. It's just unknown in my chat laughed when she saw that Assassin's Creed Shadows was nominated.
well, let's see here. Assassin's Creed Shadows is an evolution on the franchise with many elements rebuilt from the ground up. New leads, franchise first, like audio described cinematics, powerful remapping, allowing a choice of press, hold, double press for each action, and greatly upgraded subtitles with better color modifications, speaker directions, conversation lines, and speaker emotion tone. Screen narration goes beyond to cover many HUD modules and time sensitive elements. Football Club, South of Midnight. Um, Honestly, a lot of it seems very similar in what they're each trying to do.
Hmm.
I I mean, a lot of it's similar. I'm just gonna go Doom because cool Doom game. Doom gets nominated for something at least. What did you go for?
I went for South of Midnight for the same reason as you. That's the only thing I saw it being nominated in. So it's like, okay, I'm gonna go for it because
What we know.
I know that the concept was pretty good. You know, something that people in the gaming or even entertainment industry keep telling minorities and black people to do is that, oh well, make your own games. And well, Black Americans did, and they made South of Midnight, and everything I saw about it was, it felt very wholesome.
Yeah,
You have this very good peek into Black American culture, and I thought it was like really well done. That's just one game I didn't have the time to play just yet because I'm always playing a multitude of things on stream and off stream. But it's still on my list. I do think that it is a very good first game. I mean, I really like the intention behind it, so this is why I voted for it. But if it hadn't been there, I would have probably voted for Doom because I do have a history with Doom. When I was a kid, well, I could not, like, my mom could not afford to get me a computer, so my auntie gave me her old Windows 95 PC, and on it was Doom 2. And yeah, I used to play that a lot. So to me, I have like this type of this memory, this strong memory of my childhood linked to that very old game. So every time I see Doom somewhere, I'm like, oh,
yeah.
that's kind of cute. That's kind of fun.
You're one of the OGs of Can It Run Doom.
Hmm.
Uh,
Super fun game.
They added Doom to Genshin Impact as one of the new games that you can get from the Creator Central. They literally just like the heads up display and everything is just they just added Doom to Genshin.
Mm.
It's like okay,
I
there you
didn't
go.
even know. That's kind of funny.
All right, games for impact for a thought provoking game with a pro social meaning or message. We have South of Midnight, Wonderstop, Lost Record, Bloom and Rage, Dispellot, and Consume Me. Um, I
I
don't
want to
have.
go for, yeah, I didn't try to read up on any of those other games, so obviously I voted for South of Midnight again. I forgot that it was nominated for this category as well. So I went for that one.
I'll go for. I don't know. I'll go for South of Midnight. Why not? I don't know about any of them,
There
so
we
may as
go.
well. Okay, I am not voting for you. Best ongoing game awarded to a game for outstanding development and outgoing content. We have Final Fantasy XIV, Fortnite. You're not getting my vote. Helldivers 2, Marvel Rivals, and somehow this game is here every year. No Man's Sky. Um,
I've never paid attention.
um, for me, I all of these, ironically, I only play Fortnite, which is why I know better than anybody that it does not deserve best ongoing game. I mean, Final Fantasy 14 going
Okay.
strong. No Man's Sky's doing well. Divers is doing well. I feel like the hype around Marvel Rivals is like still as much as it was when it first came out, and
Mm,
as a result, that's
yeah.
probably where I go. Just because, again, the hype has been real. It's the first real kind of. I mean, it took down Overwatch as the best hero shooter, and it's kind of stayed that way. So I
But
went. I'll go. Oh, to be fair,
to be fair, Activision kind of, sabotaged Overwatch, so,
yeah,
their
true.
throne was for the
I
taking.
mean,
So, yeah,
they shot themselves in their foot, and then Marvel Rivals came and shot the other foot.
of course. That's
Where'd you
pretty
go
much what
here?
happened. I went for Final Fantasy 14, just easy.
Just an easy,
No,
nice,
I
yeah.
really love this.
Just throw in the
I
Final
really love
Fantasy
this
book.
game.
Yeah,
And even if people are very critical of the current expansion, which I can understand, it's not like great, but I never expected anything like particular from Dawn Trail because we knew from the beginning that it was just uh, starting from a clean slate, sort of, because this is the beginning of a new era in that franchise, like in that game, when it comes to storytelling. And so, yeah, to me, it was not as catastrophic as people make it out to be. But I guess, I understand that taste is subjective, but to
yeah,
me, Dawn Trail was pretty fine.
yeah. Also, Noli's in your chat. I voted for No Man's Sky because here Marvel Rivals has only been out a year. Yeah, that's honestly fair. No Man's Sky and
Mm.
Final Fantasy 14 been out for years and still going strong. Didn't No Man's Sky win Game of the year it came out? Because I remember there was like a lot of like I remember a lot of streamers were like, "What in the world is No Man's Sky? How is that going to win? No, this isn't winning anything." And then it won, and they were like, "Wait, what?" I
I
definitely
don't
remember
even
that
know
for
what this is
something.
about. Yeah. I don't think I know a lot of people who play it, to be fair.
Yeah, that's community
Yeah,
support. I mean,
I get where
listen,
you're coming from, Willow. Because Willow in my chat says that nothing can be just okay anymore. If it isn't amazing, then it sucks. I think it's a comment about the reactions of people in the Final Fantasy community
yeah,
when they dogpile on Dawn Trail, really.
yeah. It's also the same thing for like indie games. A lot of people will be like, "Oh yeah," because even like looking at stuff,
Mm.
you'll have a lot of things where everybody's like, "Oh, this game is super good or super great," and then there's other games where it's like an indie dev, and it's like you'll have like two or three people that play it and give a bad review, and it like makes everybody else be like, "Ah, we don't really want to play that." And look at these couple of bad reviews from the people that played it. And it's like, oh, we'd rather go buy a game that's, some big developer with thousands of reviews and stuff. And that's why I feel like a lot of indie devs get kind of thrown under the rug, which I hope they find a way to, I don't know, change that somehow. But
Yeah, I mean, I hope it works. I think a lot of people are going to be more willing to go towards indie devs, generally speaking, anyway, because like all the big studios just like, they're not really on our side. They're
yeah,
putting out unfinished products. They don't care to maintain their quality or whatever. Like, we're just not going to start that. Otherwise, we're going to spend the next hour complaining about shit. But yeah, I do think that indie studios are the answer to our plight.
I think for this one,
So
for
yeah.
me, so we got No Man's Sky, Divers, Fortnite, Final Fantasy 14, and Baldur's Gate. I think for me, if we're going to go off community support, I think I have to give it to Baldur's Gate. The game is still going incredibly strong, and kind of going off what you were just saying about indie devs or about how big game studios don't know when to quit. They could have hyped on this Baldur's Gate bandwagon for another probably year or two, but they said we're going to give you the final patch, and that's it. There's no DLC. There's nothing else. You're getting the final patch. We're adding a couple of classes, and it's done. We got what we wanted. It was good. We could do more. It would be successful, but we don't want to. I think this is the good place to end it. And I respect that from a dev team. And also, I don't know if you got to see the acceptance speech from Larian when they won Game of the Year 2 years ago, I believe. Yeah, 2 years ago. Um,
Yeah,
they
2023.
literally they called out big game devs, like I think kind of like EA, not specifically, but kind of with EA in mind, of like next year some big company's going to win it, who's using AI or firing all their employees and doing it just for the money instead of a team that cares about the player base. Which was kind of a funny way to end the Game Awards because that was literally the last thing that went on before they ended stream. But
That's hilarious. Yeah, I don't think I've heard that.
it's a heck of an acceptance speech. But yeah, I'll go. Where did you go for this one?
For this one, I went for Final Fantasy 14 once again
Final
because
Fantasy.
I do think that the community, whether it's just between the players or even the Square Enix community around there, is pretty good.
Yeah,
But yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 was a second choice for me. But I understand like that choice. I do think that it has a good community too. I think there was some drama, but that I will not elaborate on here. Otherwise, it's just going to start like a huge social, debate. So yeah, I wasn't too sure. So this is why I decided to just stick with my great experience with Final Fantasy 14
yeah,
because yeah. But I still, you know what? I have never finished Baldur's Gate 3, and I know that I'm in the part of like the major most people who have played this game have never finished it because there's just
yeah,
so much things that you can do. You just like never finish it. I started streaming it months ago, and I kind of I didn't really forget about it, but sort of. I need to
yeah.
get
I
back to
kind
it.
of
I think it would
just.
be interesting.
I'll be completely honest. I've played it. I want to say I've done one full run of it.
Mm.
Um, didn't even plan on picking the game up, but a lot of people that I knew were playing it, and I just wanted to hop on that bandwagon. I may or may not have. There were certain characters that I never used. Looking at Lae'zel in particular. Um, at certain point in the game, one of your player characters gets kidnapped and taken to a particular place. That for me was Lae'zel. Now, when fighting the boss to get back Lae'zel, um, I had the unfortunate thing of firing a sunbeam or a moonbeam. Sorry, sunbeam. No, it was sunbeam.
Oh no, you killed her.
Lae'zel was on the table,
Mm-hmm.
and I hit her by 1 pixel.
Oh man.
Now, fun fact: I had not had Lae'zel in my party since I got her off the ship. She was at level 1. She turned into a fine crisp in front of my eyes, and
Oh boy.
because she was kidnapped and not part of the team, I could not revive her.
Oh fuck, so her death was final. Oh
Her
man, that's
death was
brutal.
permanent. That being said, I was also a monster that accidentally got Karlak killed at the end of that run. So
No, oh man, that's terrible. I am
yeah,
making great efforts to not call your names for that because colic is bait, you know.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. I didn't
Colic.
want to kill her. I didn't. It was one of those things where I didn't know what was going to happen, and then she just ended up dying at the end of the story, and I was like, "Oh shoot! Well, I didn't mean for that to happen." But here we are, I guess. Also, favorite character is Shadowheart. I do not like Astarion. It's a controversial one. Not a huge Astarion fan, but you know.
Mm.
But speaking of, as we were talking about earlier,
Okay, this time, yeah.
indie games.
Mm.
Best indie game: Solemn, Ball X Pit, Blueprints, Clair Obscure, Hades, Hollow Knight. I'm going to go out on a limb here. I'm going to guess you voted for Clair Obscure.
Absolutely. I think we need to keep, the encouraging this type of studios, this type of endeavors.
Yeah,
If Cloudster hadn't come out this year, I would have gone for Hades too, because I
Hades.
voted for Supergiant Games when Hades came out in that category, best independent game.
Yeah, I think for me, because I haven't played Clair Obscure, I haven't played Hades, I'm going to go just because I've seen people playing it and it looks very fun, and I like the simplicity of the game mechanics, but it's still very fun to play. I'm going to go Hollow Knight for
Yeah, nice.
myself.
Unknown Lies in my chat says too many good indie games this year,
Yeah, there
and
really are.
I think it's going to become the new norm. It's going to become the new reality, and I'm all here for
Well,
it. I'm
all
here
three
for
of
it, honestly.
I've heard a little bit about Blueprints. I think it did fairly well, but like we had three like top tier Game of the Year nominee indie games this year, which is incredible.
Hmm. Yeah, I think it goes to show, like, it kind of solidifies the point I was trying to make earlier. I think the indie game studios are the answer to, they are what we as gamers are hoping for, are looking for when picking a new game up.
Yeah.
So,
Um,
yeah.
but to those who are watching, you may have noticed that everything else has had five nominees. This one only has four. I'll
And
ask
the previous
you.
one had six.
Yes, sorry. Do you know why this one only has four?
I have no idea.
So the person who was nominated for the fifth spot of debut indie game withdrew he withdrew his nomination because he said, "I've worked on many games before. This does not feel as though it's truly my debut indie game. I've worked on other indie games," and so he withdrew his nomination. He said it was not fair for him to be nominated in this category,
Mm-hmm.
which I thought was very honestly pulling out a game of the year because of honesty like that. I have huge respect for that guy
Mm-hmm.
for being honorable like
Yeah,
that.
and that says a lot about,
But
yeah,
that
it says
does
a lot
leave
about his
us
ethics.
that does leave us with Blueprints, Clair Obscure, Despelote, and Dispatch. Dispatch, I don't know how this thing got in time. I feel like this came out like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, that's what I felt like too. So I was surprised when I saw it. I was like, what?
It must have come out with like, you have 24 hours for your game to release before we close nominations. Okay, okay, fine.
Probably.
Um, I think overall, I'm going to give it to Clair Obscure. I do think Dispatch is great because I think they got a lot of like just really good voice talent. They got YouTubers, they got regular voice actors and everything. It's been doing well. It's been doing well on the rounds from what I've seen. But I
Mhm.
mean, in terms of just visually stunning, Clair Obscure has to take it. I mean, it's overall well rounded just by the number of times that you and I have already voted for.
Yeah. You know, if it wasn't for Clara Obscure, I would have probably voted for Dispatch because I
Yeah,
haven't played it yet, but I have read a lot about it. I have tried not to watch too many streams about it because I intend to play it myself.
yeah,
And but what I like, what I see on Reddit, for example, is that a lot of people seem to be very engrossed with the storytelling and with the character development. And I have a huge, like that's something I really like a lot. When I approach a story, whether it's in a movie, a novel, or a video game, what I like is character-driven stories. I like it when it goes somewhere. I like it when, when there's depth to it. And apparently it's the case in Dispatch. So this is why I really look forward to experiencing it myself. I don't know whether or not I will be streaming it because I feel like I would be some sort of fish managing to drown in the ocean because of all the people actually playing it.
Yeah.
And so I'm not too sure. And also I'm already playing so many things at the moment on stream, so I don't want to add that to the rotation. So that's something I might play by myself, like just to see, because I'm now very curious. I don't know about you.
It's probably not something I'll pick up also. Oh no lies in your chat. Let's go. Dispatch stream coming soon. Hey, Pretty Derby and Wuthering Waves. For the first time, have played one of these games. So I'm gonna vote for Woo. Time have played one of these games. So I'm gonna vote for Woo.
I
Honestly,
voted for
the
Booba as well,
Woo
yeah.
for Woo as well. Yeah, the Septimont story. I believe you said you haven't fully finished it out yet. For
Yeah,
Renacita.
I finished the parts with Lupa, and right now I'm in the middle of the quest with Augusta.
Nice. Honestly, the game as a Genshin and Star Rail enjoyer, I feel like the
Mhm.
combat and honestly the story of Renacita was very much like up there with some of the best storylines from games I've played. Renacita just felt very well rounded, felt very hashed out. Everybody felt like they had a decent role in everything. Loved it overall. So I'm looking forward to where we're going next, wherever that ends up being. Uh,
Yeah, I'm
did do
curious too,
did do the
honestly.
new story. It's it's very good.
Hmm.
I don't technically. I think we're going to college, but I
Are we? Oh my God.
think we're going to school at the very least. So
Oh
there you go.
man.
Yeah,
Yes, unknown Uma Musume is the horse racing thing. Yeah, it
yeah.
is.
That one. I could go on its own severe tangent about. I that find that game so weird that that even exists.
Me too. I don't really understand the concept. I don't want to make fun of people who play it
Oh
and
yeah,
enjoy it, but as someone looking in from the outside,
it's
the
it's
concept is
strange.
baffling to me. It's just so
Yeah,
weird. Like, what do you mean you're going to have a game with like girls who can
Mormon
they
horse.
transform into horses, or is it just like horse girls?
I think it's just horse girls. I think it's just horse
It's
girls.
horse girls. And also I'm pretty sure that I don't know if that it's the case of all the horse girls in that game, but I think that some of them are based on actual
That is
racing
true. There are
horses
actual
that
racing
actually
horses
exist.
basing on it.
And it's just it's such a wild and weird thing to think of. I just don't know.
Yeah.
But I'm also staying away from it because apparently it's very, very dangerous for your wallet, and I have a weakness for this type of things. If if the game somehow manages to rope me in, then there goes my finances.
Yeah, thankfully
So
I'm already in enough things. I'm already in Genshin. I'm already in Star Rail. I'm already in Wuwa. I don't need any more. I could safely
yeah,
stay out of there. But yeah,
I
like
guess so.
honestly, Wuwa, like the combat, the art style, probably one of my favorite things about Wuwa is the art style and the combat. And it's just like overall, it's just a fun game to get to play. Especially like taking a break from like Genshin or Star Rail or whatever, and you can just go and play some Wuwa, play some with some interesting new combat skills and stuff. Honestly, just always fun to play.
Yeah, I think the character design in Wuthering Waves works a bit better for me. I think it looks nicer, and I like the combat. I think it feels a bit more challenging. It's fun to play. When I look at Destiny Rising, though, I have never heard of that game, but what I notice is that it's a game by NetEase Games,
Right.
and they are the studio behind Where Winds Meet
Oh,
and Once Human. So, yeah,
wow.
I wonder what it's worth. Now, but I also feel like, just as a last comment on the best mobile game category,
Yeah.
I feel like they are getting tired of gachas because there's like only two, and even Uma Musume is like, it's still not one of the big usual gachas, right? It's kind of weird to not have Genshin, HSR, or ZZZ in there. There's a
Yeah.
huge Hoyoverse snub,
Honestly,
and
I'm
it's kind
kind
of
of
strange.
kind of fine with it. I think they may have wanted to reserve that spot for ZZZ, but I just don't think that ZZZ was popular enough that they were able to include it justifiably.
Funnily enough, ZCZ is my favorite Hoyo game. I think it's super fun. I just love the gameplay. I like the environment. I like the way. I mean, I like pretty much everything about it. It's just sometimes some characters have some designs that are a bit too Gunnerish for me.
Uh,
But like the one with
like the
the
tentacle
tentacle
person.
thingy, it's just like it's ridiculous. I don't know what the person who came up with her design smoked that day, but that looks so bad.
Yeah,
That really looks bad. It doesn't work.
didn't hear anything about ZZZ for so long, and then everybody was talking about this like tentacle lady. I was like, "What do you?" And I looked up a picture. I was like, "Oh, I see.
Oh man.
This makes that tentacle jellyfish lady from Wuwa look a little bit tame." In all honesty,
Yes, it makes everything else tame. Like,
yeah,
the big weird spacing of Cantarella boobs is fine next to that.
yeah.
So, yeah.
Going on to
Sean
go ahead.
Sean is saying to vote for Uma
Uma,
Musume. Nah, nah, we're
nah,
not doing
we're
that, Sean.
doing we're not Uma, Wuwa, Wuwa, Wuwa.
Exactly. Ooh,
Now I don't know if either of us are knowledgeable of this particular category, best VR/AR. I've never played. I've never played a VR game.
me neither.
So I'm just going to go off of the one that seemed the funniest, which was the trailer for Deadpool VR. Just because I believe the voice actor for Deadpool is not Ryan Reynolds, the guy who does the movies. It's Neil Patrick Harris, the guy who
Oh,
I most know for the Smurfs. I believe he was in, but
really? Wasn't he in like How I Met Your Mother or
I
something?
believe so, though
I
I've
could
never
see
seen
him.
that.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I mean, the Deadpool games are always just like taking random jokes and throwing them everywhere. So at the very least, I assume that's going to be pretty entertaining.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where I go with that one. Okay, best action game: Battlefield 6,
That,
Doom, Hades, Ninja Gaiden 4, and Shinobi Art of Vengeance.
yeah, I obviously went for Hades 2
Hades.
here. No brainer.
For me, as I've seen parts of both, but the music with demons coming at you from all sides, I gotta go for Doom: The Dark Ages.
Of course.
Good old Bethesda. A game I love watching, doubt I'll ever play. Okay, best action adventure. Oh, look, it's Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Split Fiction, Hollow Knight, Ghost of Yote, Death Stranding 2 on the Beach. Um,
Best action. I think I voted for Hollow Knight, maybe.
yeah, I think
Yes,
that's
because
reasonable.
yeah. I think that's what I voted for. Even if I haven't played it myself, I've watched a lot of my mates actually play it, and it seems fun. But
Yeah, honestly.
since as I'm always saying, I really am terrible at platformers, so I don't know that I will not be, just banging my head on my keyboard if I keep dying every time I play this game. So that's why I stay away from it. But it does look fun,
Yeah, for me, it's
and
honestly
yeah.
I have respect for Team Cherry because you know in a world where what GTA 6 is like $70, I think they said, and they're like all the new Switch 2 games are like $60-$70 a piece. They said
Hmm.
we're going to release this game. It's going to be $20. We're not going to fall into. We could sell this thing for 50, 100%, and do fine, but we're just going to sell for 20. And that's probably why it crashed the Steam store and everything because for it's a reasonably priced game.
Hmm.
And they were just like, yeah, we could make more money off of it. Also, you've waited 5 years. We're just going to let you guys chill with a brand new game that's $20. And honestly, respect to them for that.
That's true.
Well,
Like they
I'll give
didn't
them my votes.
overprice it.
Yeah, they didn't
I
overprice
think
it.
that Hades 2 was the same price as Hades, so thereabouts like $20 as well. So it
Yeah.
wasn't really pricey. Like, and as a last comment on the best action adventure category, the only game out of them that I've played is Split Fiction, but I didn't feel like it really deserved like that
Right.
thing as far as puzzle solving goes. And yeah, so I just went with Hollow Knight Silk Song. It just seemed better.
Gotcha. Then we've got Best RPG. I have a feeling I know what you voted for. It's probably where I'm going to go as well. Claire Obscure. I've heard a little bit about Monster Hunter. I've never been a huge fan of that kind of game. Avowed visually looks interesting, but I mean, Claire Obscure has been holding on to this for a decent while at this point.
It's funny though that for them, the criteria for best RPG would be for the best game design with rich player character customization and progression, including massively multiplayer experiences. Um, I mean, I guess no. When I read it that way, it does kind of make sense, and I understand why Monster Hunter Wilds is there.
Yeah,
It was pretty good. I still really love the character I made in that game. Every time I always think of this character. I'm like, man, she looks so fucking fine. That was fun to play, but I think the optimization of the game went gradually worse and worse. It was fine at the beginning. I don't know what they messed up and how or why, but the game essentially became unplayable, and that's insane because that was a fucking pricey game too. Sorry for swearing,
oh, you're
but I
fine.
was really mean. I was like, wait, I put that much money in that game. I really liked it. Of course, it's lengthy because sometimes just to kill one monster, like one boss, you would be there for more than 20 minutes.
Sounds like Elden
But
Ring.
still, uh, you know what? If you watch my stream, you will see that I do not struggle that much with bosses. Sometimes I don't want to jinx myself. We will see how it goes tomorrow when I start streaming it again. But I've been lucky with like with bosses. Random monsters though, that's another story. That's another story. These things fuck me up all the time.
All right, best fighting game. I'm not a huge fighting game player, so Virtua Fighter 5, never heard of it. Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, which I'm guessing by the fact it's a Legacy Collection would just tell me that it's a bunch of previous games that have been mashed together into a new skin. Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, Capcom Fighting Collection 2, and 2XKO, the new League of Legends fighting game. I think I'm just going to go for the one that has the characters from Arcane in it, personally. I think that's all I got
I
on it.
agree. Yeah.
I'm not a.
No, I went for Mortal Kombat because I do have some vague memories of my childhood that are also intertwined with Tekken games, and I kind of
Tekken.
like that. So it was like, you know what? Let's go for Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, I'd probably have gone for
And
Mortal
yeah,
Kombat if not for, as I mentioned, I mean, I think because it's a legacy collection, I think it's a lot of previous games that they just kind of remastered and put in. 2KXO, and I think at least these three are
yeah.
new games. So that's why I'm going with 2KXO. I've not even heard
Mm.
a lot of hype for this game. I haven't seen a lot of it since. Okay, best family game. I forgot. Wow, Lego getting two different games in. Wow, there you go. Donkey Kong Bonanza, Lego Party, Lego Voyagers, Mario Kart World, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, and Split Fiction. I don't know if I'd consider Split Fiction a family game in the sense that technically only two people can play it at any one given time, I believe.
Hmm.
I mean, to be fair, I think if you're going off of the ability to play with a family, it's got to be one of the racing games, I guess, because they can actually support having that many people. But if we're
Definitely.
going appropriate for family play, I feel like it's probably just going to be. If you want a game that's going to appeal to a child, I'm pretty sure Donkey Kong just straight up lets you smash everything, and I feel like that's every child's video game dream.
Yeah.
So I
Sean
probably.
in my chat says that Lego Party was great. I don't know. I haven't played it. I've seen some streams of Donkey Kong Bonanza though. That looks super fun. The only game in this list that I've played this year, I think it was Mario Kart World.
Uh,
And yeah, it was fun, but nothing. It was fun, but nothing new. But at the same time, I don't think that people expect any type of novelty when picking up a Mario Kart
yeah.
game. They just want the
They
same thing.
they added an open world to it, but it's basically just you know what you're getting when you're getting a Mario Kart game. You know what you're getting when you're getting a Sonic racing game. It's a racing game.
Yeah.
I think when we get to best racing game, there'll be a contention for it, but for just best family game in general, I think it goes to something else. I'm gonna go for Bonanza. What did you go for here?
Yeah, I wait for the same game.
Same game, Bonanza. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just let the children smash everything. Best sim strategy. We have Jurassic World Evolution 3, Sid Meier's Civilization 7, Tempest Rising, The Altars, which I remember hearing a random thing about at one point, 2 Point Museum, and Final Fantasy Tactics, The Avilice Chronicles. I'm probably going to go Tactics here. From what I remember, this is one of the first Tactics games to be fully voice acted.
Hmm.
Um, I'm a stinker for good voice acting in any game.
Yeah, same. Like it really complements the whole experience. So yeah,
And
that's what
then
I voted for too. But that's just because I'm a big Final
Final
Fantasy
Fantasy
fan,
fan.
as you know.
Yeah. I mean, other ones that maybe I would have gone for if this wasn't here. I've heard some random stuff about altars, but I think it fell off pretty quickly. I've never heard of 2 Point Museum. Sid Meier's Civilization
Yeah.
7, I think by the fact that there's 7 of them, does tell you that, there's a lot going on here that probably has been
Definitely.
recycled. But, yeah. Final Fantasy Tactics. It's Final Fantasy. What do you expect? Well, about that best racing game, uh, it really is just going to be a
Hmm.
Sonic versus Mario thing, isn't it?
Oh boy. Now that you
Uh,
mention, yeah.
EA Sports, Football Club 26, F1 25, Rematch, Mario Kart World, and Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. Personally, just because I find it funny if Mario loses, I'm going to go Sonic. Also because, unlike Mario, they had all those really random and funny collabs like Steve and Joker, basically turning it into the racing equivalent of Super Smash Brothers.
Kind of makes sense. But also, I think it's a vote that makes sense when if you have a bone to pick with Nintendo and you just don't want to vote for them. Vote for Sonic.
I just like how the dev team for Sonic Racing Cross was just Sonic Team. It's just Sonic Team.
Yes, sir.
Great
So
name.
Unknown Lives in my chat said that they didn't play either, but they heard Sonic was better than Mario. Yeah, I could easily believe that.
Yeah,
But
because
yeah, I think I just stuck to what I played this year, so I voted for Mario.
I mean, it kind of reminds me of a skit I saw, like a YouTube short, where it was talking about a different game thing, but the same premise applied. Where it's like, I think they were talking about like Madden 26. It's like we update the graphics, we update the character rosters to fit with what's going on currently, and then we just slap the same formula on and we bring out a new game. That's effectively what Mario Kart World is. You're getting the same racing experience. Yes, there's new tracks. Yes, you technically get the open world aspect, but I don't think people are playing Mario Kart for an open world game. They're playing Mario Kart because they want to run around a track and, run into people. That's basically what Mario Kart
Exactly.
is. Sonic, at least, it's like, I mean, to be fair, if you look at it from a lore perspective, Sonic Racing Crossroads makes the least amount of sense because half of these characters don't would be faster without the car. Honestly,
We don't talk about things like that.
yeah, we don't talk about those. Like, we don't talk about that. Let's be honest. There's no floor to this car. It's just Sonic running with a steering wheel. Okay, best
Good point. That
multiplayer.
makes more sense.
Another game because we've talked a little bit about snubs or games that really just didn't make the cut. Elden Ring Night Rain. When that first came out, everybody said this is going to be Game of the Year contention. Didn't even get a nomination.
Oh, yeah, that's kind of sad. It's true. It's the first time we see it.
It is the first time we see it for
Hasn't
best
been.
multiplayer. The other nominees: Arc Raiders, Battlefield 6, Peak, and Split Fiction. I think I've heard more about Split Fiction to the point where I would probably go Split Fiction. I do think Elden Ring Night Rain you could play by yourself, so there was a single player aspect to Night Rain. It just was easier if you got together with your buddies and did it. Um, Arc Raiders is winning best multi 100%, but no lies. I haven't heard a lot about Arc Raiders, honestly, but I do think it's going to be. I don't think Night Rain gets it. Also, I think there might be a little bit of hatred toward FromSoft right now with all the hate toward Shadow of the Erdtree getting nominated for Game of the Year last year. That maybe people are just a little bit tired of Elden Ring, maybe just a little bit.
Maybe. Yeah.
But I'm probably going to
That's
go. I'm probably going to go Split Fiction here, though. I do think Unalize is probably correct in that. and that Arc Raiders will
Mm.
probably get it. What did you go with here? I'm gonna guess maybe Elden Ring.
No, not even. I
Not
went
even
for Peak because it's just
Peak.
hilarious.
Would you say
Yeah,
it was?
Peak.
Would you say it was Peak?
Yeah, I voted for Peak. It just seems so funny, and I will be playing it for the first time on Wednesday
There you
with
go.
Chanzi and a bunch of other people. So it's going to be fun. I'm pretty sure that I'm going to make all our efforts fail, but that's still going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
So I went for that. If Peak hadn't been there, would maybe have voted for Elden Ring Night Rain because I've seen a lot of streams and it seems like interesting.
Yeah.
But now that I think about it, now as I'm talking, I don't know that the multiplayer aspect, this multiplayer approach to the Elden Ring world actually brings in that much of something, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I know it's a bit hard to like fully articulate well, but yeah, I don't really know that it adds something that you couldn't really already have in some form in the original game just by playing with your mates. So,
Yeah. Best adaptation. I think we all know what's probably going to win this. Of the options presented
um,
here, we have Until Dawn, The Last of Us Season 2, Splinter Cell Deathwatch, and Devil May Cry, and I Am Steve, aka the Minecraft movie. Considering how much they cared about a Minecraft movie, I'm going to probably guess that it's going to win.
yeah.
If only because it actually went into movie theaters, and I'm pretty sure. Did you see all the things that were happening when Minecraft movie first came out? All the person who brought a live
Um,
chicken, the chicken jockey stuff.
no, I didn't see that. What the hell?
Um, Chicken jockey. There was a particular scene in the movie where there's a chicken with a zombie on it, or yeah, and
Hmm.
basically uh, Jack Black just yells "chicken jockey," and for some reason, the entire community decided, "Hey, you know what would be great if we just took this and ran with it." So there's entire clips of people, movie theaters, throwing popcorn and food all over the theater, completely wrecking the place.
Oh man,
One
that's
person brought a
so.
live chicken and smuggled it into the theater, and this was going on
Oh
so
my
much,
God.
ruining the theaters, that they literally had to put out a PSA on the movie saying to be respectful from the cast.
Wow. Oh boy, that's so
Yeah,
insane. I can't believe that things like that like even happen. I don't know. Maybe it's just coming from me being an adult, I guess. But just even the thought of living a mess in a theater,
yeah.
gives me the ick. You know,
It was
it's such a big room. You don't have that many people working there. Like you just, why would you want to make someone's job, someone's work even worse by being fucking nasty and throwing shit all over the place? That's just so nasty.
like even when I went to
I don't
see it,
understand.
like I'm not a huge
Yeah.
Minecraft fan, but
Mm-hmm.
I went because it was just like Jason Momoa looks stupid in this. May as well go see, and Jack Black is always funny. But so like I planned around the fact that this was this popular that I went to like a late night showing when there was like two other
Oh
people
boy.
in the thing, and as that scene was coming up, I'm looking over at the other people in the theater, and I'm like, just don't do anything, just don't do anything, don't do anything. Thankfully, they didn't, and it was a fairly just I think it was like four people in the theater in total, but it was just like okay, probably not gonna have a problem here. But yeah, there was literally entire groups of people getting kicked out of the movie during the movie because of the utter havoc they're causing. Because literally, there's entire clips of like 100 people getting out of their chairs, throwing popcorn, and screaming "chicken jockey" at the top of their lungs.
Oh man.
And that's not just one
That's
theater.
insane.
It went
Yeah.
so badly that movie theaters actually went out and gave chicken jockey screenings. Like actually in the movie title, the chicken jockey screen, where people were allowed to dress up, bring stuff into the theater, and cause utter chaos. And it was just like,
Oh
And you have to feel bad for the movie theater, like the people who come in at the end of a movie and have to clean up.
Hmm.
You just have to feel bad for
Yeah,
them.
I feel like, even when I make somewhat of a mess by dropping some popcorn, because sometimes, like shit happens, right? You just
Yeah,
stumble over shit. I feel bad. So doing that on purpose,
yeah.
I can't imagine. Alone Lie says, I wish I was a kid to enjoy something that much.
Also,
I don't
kind of
even know that I would have done that as a kid, to be fair.
kind of on the same note of the previous one, I think we know what's winning most anticipated game. Uh, the other
Most
options
anticipated
are
game.
Witcher 4, Resident Evil Requiem, Wolverine, and First Light. But I think we all know that the most anticipated game is going to be Grand Theft Auto 6.
Definitely, yeah.
Because at this
Definitely
point,
that one. I didn't vote for it though.
yeah, I mean, it's going to be the popular vote. Just
Hmm.
because, let's be honest, the GT this came out before GTA 6 memes are still going strong, and this game is not coming out till a year from now, after originally supposed to come out this year. So, fun
Hmm.
fact, maybe it never happens. That would be kind of funny. Content Creator
I
of the
was a hope
Year.
the whole time.
I don't know most of these people. Kadrel, Kaisenat, Moist
Thank you for the
Critical,
sub.
Sakaramiko, and the Burnt Peanut. Who'd you go for here?
1 second. I just want to thank Sean for the 3 months. Wow, thank you. Thank you for the sub. And
Nice.
yeah,
Congratulations.
I'm sorry.
No
So what
worries.
what did you ask me for
Uh,
anticipated game or
or
content creator of the
for
year?
Content Creator of the Year.
I don't watch a lot of these people. Most of the
Yeah.
people I watch tend to be VTubers as well.
Yeah.
And yeah, Sakura Miko is not part of the VTubers I watch, unfortunately.
Yeah. For
So
me,
I just yeah.
yeah.
Who did you vote for?
I think I'm gonna vote for. So I've heard of Kai Cenat. Don't watch him. I've watched some of Moist Critical, but
Hmm.
in terms of VTuber solidarity, haven't watched Sakura Miko, but I'm gonna vote for Sakura Miko for VTuber solidarity.
Hmm. That makes sense. I thought of doing that too, but then I saw Moist Critical, and I know that I've watched some of his videos. Like, I mean, he's on YouTube. His name isn't like Penguin or something.
Yeah, Penguin Zero, I think.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's his name. So I've never watched his streams, but I sometimes watch his videos on YouTube. I haven't done that in a while though. But I kind of like his content. So this is why, out of all these people, I picked him. Kedrol, I have no idea who that person is. Unknown Lies tells me that Peanut is super funny, but I've never watched, so I don't know. I discovered their existence when going to the Game Awards website to vote. And so, yeah, I don't know about that person. Kaisen, I don't really like his content, so yeah. Even if I know he's a popular streamer, I know that, people love to engage with his content, but it's not really something that is entertaining to me, so, like, I don't watch and I didn't vote for him.
Okay, best esports game. Counter Strike 2, Dota 2, Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Wow, that's a name. Valorant and League. Now, as much as people hate on League, I feel like there is not many people who can say that the best esports game is not League due to just the sheer amount of stuff that goes on at Worlds every year. Because it's
That's
like
true.
you have that like every single time they do a World song at League, it ends up popping off and being like something that people cannot stop listening to for like the entire year. Um, and plus, like they go all out for the celebrations. I think they rented out a football stadium last time.
A football stadium.
Oh yeah, they rent out. They do huge. They're huge on all that stuff. Like, gosh, I think they've rented out football stadiums. They have like fireworks displays, huge setups, just all of that. It's
I
insane,
mean, I'm
and
not
like
surprised.
yeah, live
Like they
concert
decided to,
performances.
yeah. We're talking about the studio that decided to give us the best animated series of all times, just based on their own IP. So
Yeah,
yeah, I can't believe that.
even for I don't know if you know this, but the League of Legends, the game cinematics or the game trailers that they've been doing recently,
Oh yeah,
ever
they're
since
really,
our
really
game.
good.
Yeah, they've kept the studio that did Arcane, Fortiche, to do all the trailers.
Yeah. I
So
just I haven't watched all the trailers. I remember watching a trailer for season one of I don't remember which year.
yeah,
Uh I think the trailer came shortly was released shortly after the season two of Arcane was wrapped up.
yeah.
And yeah, I noticed that Fortiche was still working on it. Another team of French people doing great things.
What did you vote for best esports?
I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure I probably voted League of
Like,
Legends as well because, just I mean, I think the lore and the world building in that game is fucking awesome. If there was another way to explore it, like in a different game, I would love it. I've heard several times that Riot was working on an MMO. I
right.
don't know if that's still one of their projects or not. And but yeah, if they do keep working on that, I would be very curious to see the final result. I would be curious to see how they approach it.
Yeah,
Because for the longest time, I thought that the MMO genre was something that was like slowly dying.
yeah,
But now that I'm playing Where Winds Meet, I see a good way to keep it relevant by being a bit more innovative and creative with it. And I feel like if a Riot pays attention and gets inspired, maybe they could do something like fun.
yeah. And
But
not
I don't
League of
know. I don't
Legends.
know. We'll see. Yeah.
It's not
Just
League of
something
Legends.
that
It's
that
great.
allows you to explore Runeterra outside
Yeah.
of League and
Oh,
web pages.
what about Legends of Runeterra, the trading card? Just kidding.
I don't like trading cards. I tried.
Yeah.
I just can't.
Best esports athlete. I honestly don't know any of these people, so I'll just vote for
I
someone
don't
random.
either.
I'll just vote for the guy from League because we just voted for League. So there you go. Best esports team.
Yeah.
I don't know. Sure, we'll just give it to League again. Why not? They could have all the they could have all the votes. All right, and then Player's Choice opens on December
December
1st,
1st.
December 4th, and December 8th. So that'll be fun. All right. Well, for this particular segment, that is everything for this particular segment of the collab. Any parting thoughts? Any games you feel like got a little bit snubbed? I definitely think nobody can say that Claire Obscure did get snubbed.
Obviously, it got all the categories, all the representation it deserved
I
that
do wonder
that it needed.
how many do you think it wins?
I don't even know how many times it was nominated, so I'm
It
not
was voted
sure.
12 times.
12 times.
Yeah,
Um, uh,
that's all the things it's voted
12.
10 times here, but then there's also two other smaller ones that it got nominated for that aren't on the
I'm
public
pretty sure
voter.
that I'm pretty confident that they will win Game of the Year. If they don't, it won't mean that that the actual winner doesn't deserve to win, but it would be a bit
Yeah.
shocking.
It's going to be one of those things
So,
where if it doesn't win first, it's winning second. The only thing I could see maybe beating is Hollow Knight.
yes, same. And I know that the team of Expedition 33, they released an official drawing
Yeah.
of the character from Silk Song sitting next to Mel from their own game, and that was actually pretty cute. So I don't know. I don't know if they're sweating a bit or if it's genuine support. So we will
I
see. We
think
will see who wins.
the main thing that might grab it for Silk Song is that Claire Obscure people weren't really super hyped about it because it kind of came out of nowhere and just ended up blowing up. Whereas Silk Song has been like, this is going to come out. Yes, yes, for like 3 years. So you're going to have all those people that were like super hyped about it being like, yes, finally. But yeah, but that's what we got for this particular segment. We'll move on to the next segment now, but we're going to end the recording for this one. I'll have this sent over to you at once the stream is over. This looks like it went to about an hour and 21 minutes to get through the players for the brackets. So, but yeah,
Yeah, it took a minute.
to kind of cordon off this particular section. Thanks everybody for joining. If you let us know your nominations and hopes in the comments for who you think is going to win all these categories. Let us know who you voted for, and feel free to tell me that I'm terrible at video games and didn't because I haven't played any of these. And I'll take it in the comments and take it in stride. So yeah, go ahead. But yeah, thanks everybody so much for joining. It's been an absolute pleasure. And from me and from Carrie, this is us signing off. Thank you, and have a
Thank you
great
for
rest of your
hanging
evening.
out. Thank you for watching.
Yeah.
Bye.
All right, and that is segment one. All right, so the other thing that we were talking about doing. Now, from what I remember, you've not played Genshin for a little bit. I believe is what you said.
Yeah, I have only been catching up with the last quest of Natlan just to be able to start Not Cry and stream it. And so when I tried to stream Genshin, I thought I was really on the verge that I had completed everything Natlan related and that I was finally going to start Not Cry. And I wasn't. So this is why I kind of postponed it. And
Yeah.
yeah, but I will be hopping back on it. I don't know, maybe early next week. I
Oh, there
think
you go.
I should have more time to actually stream longer for a couple of days. So yeah, that's when
Yeah.
I'll be doing it.
So, funnily enough, I'm in a similar boat, but for a different game. So, I have played Honkai Star Rail since 1.0. I am an OG player of Star Rail. I have not done a
Yeah.
single act of Amphorius.
Oh man.
Um,
Amphorius is just such a struggle for me too. I just
it's not even, funnily enough, it's not even that it's a struggle for me. I actually am looking forward to it. It's just that Amphorius came out right when Natlan came out, so I started doing all the Natlan stuff. Then I got back into Wuwa, had to catch up on Renacida, get through all of Renacida. Then finally I get through all of Renacida, and then Not Cry releases. So it's just been a thing of like, just haven't literally just not done any of Amphorius because I've been doing story for every other game.
oh wait. Hang on a minute, Blaze. They cannot hear you on
In your
in my chat
Discord.
room. I'm just going to go
Ah,
back on the display.
oh no.
Game scene, one sec.
I'm no longer here. I am the ghost.
I'm
The
back.
ghost of streams past. Ooh.
Can you hear him back?
Hello, it is I. I've actually been killed. Oh,
That's it.
I'm
You're
back.
back in audio, full audio mode. What can I show in the background
Hmm.
for it to not look
I mean,
so
we could put it up at the same time, or we could put the streams up on different things, and then I can stop sharing my screen, and we could try to just start it at the same time. Pause when there's something we want to
one
talk
sec.
about.
Can you just like send me the link and then I will
Yeah,
put
sure.
it on
Let me
my
do that. I can
got
do
your
that.
hand up.
Hold on.
One
Let
sec.
me do that. All right. Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat.
So I had to go back to the scene where you're kind of muted for my chat because I don't want to show personal stuff
No worries.
on my
No
computer.
worries at all. Boom. And here's the link. So this is Luna
Okay.
3. So we're through the first two acts, or technically, yeah, two Lunas, I guess, the two moons of Genshin so far. So
That's a bit spoilery for me though. Now that it's
thankfully, there's
spoiler.
not a ton going on. I mean, it's up to you. We can skip through certain parts if you want, or we
Yeah,
can
because
move on entirely.
I don't know anything about Nullcry. I've kept it like fairly mysterious for myself because I want to have like an authentic discovery. So I did not realize, I mean, just silly me for completely forgetting that live streams were what it was about, right? But
True.
yeah, I think we will be in a spoiler territory for me.
So then the options we could do, we could just move on to the community games segment that was going to be the third act, or we could skip. The problem is there's kind of stuff incorporated in all versions of this because even the new character is related to the story.
Yes, I think it would be a bit spoilery for me.
All right, so in
But
that case, do we want to just go for straight to the community games segment?
yes, sir.
Okay, so for those, I have some fun options. Let me go ahead and modify the stream title.
You
Community.
should do the same, I guess.
Thankfully, just chatting is still applicable to everything. Um, so some fun things that I've done with my chats in the past, and feel free to run these by your chat as well. Some popular things we've done were, let's see here. Genshin GeoGuessr has always been a fun one among my chat because 90% of the time I just get the middle of the Sumeru Desert and then I'm sitting there for 20 minutes wondering what part of sand I'm on. That's always fun. We have Genshin OST Guesser, which you don't really need to know the character as much, but basically it'll give you a random bit of music from Genshin, and you kind of have to figure out what character you think it is or what region it's from. And then one that I kind of like to save to the very end is I have a curated list that my chat came up with. It's for Genshin Pictionary, where you have to draw a particular prompt and everybody else has to guess it. Now, those can be very interesting on how they work out. I won't lie. But do any of those sound particularly interesting to you?
I just realized that my mic was on mute, and
Uh,
I think all of them sounded pretty interesting to me. But unfortunately, I think I will have to tip. I'm really, really sorry. Something just happened, and I will need to go.
oh,
Nothing
no
too
worries.
serious. Not in danger. No
No
worries.
worries. No worries.
I am really, really sorry. That was not planned. But just message me next time on Discord so that we can do that and I can prepare for a better environment. I mean, on the screen for everyone to who wants to watch and participate.
No
But that
worries.
does sound fun. I didn't even know these things were a thing. Actually, you're
Yeah,
teaching me a lot.
it's just one of those random things where it's just something that I do a lot of work for Noel. I'm partnered with like I say partnered. They let me stream their content and I shout them out on occasion. So very loose partnership, but whatever. With the Noel Mains Community Festival, which is a collaboration of about 50 to 60 Discord channels that have a commutative Discord server that everybody can talk in from all of those 60 servers. And when they were doing a festival recently, they're like, "Hey, can you do some games to interact with the community?" And so Genshin GeoGuessr, Genshin OST Guesser, uh, Pictionary was by far the most successful. I think we at one point had like 10 to 15 people getting into that game at any given point. But yeah, it was I'm fairly proficient at this point in getting through that. So, but yeah, it was an absolute pleasure to have you. I'll make sure to send this. I'll send over the Game Awards nominations for you once my stream is over, which is probably going to be in about an hour or so. But yeah, thanks for
Yeah, that's
joining.
perfect. Well, thank you for having me. That was fun. I was really uncertain about it because I can be like so really awkward when interacting with people, especially for the first time.
No
So thank you
worries.
for
If anything, I think you
your
were
time.
slightly more chatty than me.
I really, no, that's okay. Well, thank you. We can definitely do that another time. I like all the new ideas you brought up. So just hit me up whenever, and then we will do this again.
All right, that works. And also, if we want to
Thank
do
you.
if we want to do a live stream reaction that's spoiler free, we could always do the Luna One, like a catch up, and do Luna One, the trailer for Luna
That
One.
makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can do that. I will keep you updated on my progress in the game anyway, so we
Okay.
can do that. I'll post it
And who
either
knows? At
in
one point, maybe we'll do like a random
whenever you're
co-op
free.
stream when you come back to the game, or something like that.
Yeah, sure.
All right. Well,
Let's do
anyway,
that.
thanks so much for joining.
Thank you for having me. Bye.
Bye. All right, chat. There you go. Well, we'll go ahead and do the Luna 3 reaction here and now. So, let's go ahead and change up the stream title one more time. Hello, chat. How are we doing? Najma, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Walk over our categories to Legentian Impact. I've heard some good things about this update, so looking forward to it. All right, and with that, we'll go ahead and get the recording started. Make sure everything's centered, everything appears to be. All right, and let's get things started over here. Well, hello, YouTube. It is I, Blaze of Blazing Flames Studio, and today it is finally time to react to the Genshin Impact version Luna 3 special program. Let's see what the future of Noctri has in store for us.
The moon prayer night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Devat.
And we're going to just restart real quick because we had a random glitch, and that's going to be a heck of a thing to try to edit out. Hello, YouTube. It is I, Blaze of Blazing Flame Studio, and it is finally time to react to the Genshin Impact version Luna 3 special program. I've greatly been enjoying Noctri. It's probably my favorite region so far. And so, you know, let's see exactly what is in store for us for the future now that we have defeated the Raher of Solnari. And the doctor is on his way.
The moon prayer night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Devat.
Oh?
I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home.
Oh wait, we're leaving? Columbine is leaving?
If Kuthar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare accordingly.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories.
Oh.
Yehoda is on site to ensure that everything goes off without a hitch.
Yehoda!
Time to get moving!
My new bow user. Oh, nice! He's got like the Yuno kickflip. And a bomb? Maybe a bomb. I'll be honest, I'm here for her expressions. I think everybody is.
Moon prayer night has come.
Come on, Columbina. It's time to celebrate the best moon prayer night ever.
Ether actually talking is certainly interesting.
I have a message to deliver on Master Rhindaughter's behalf.
Wait, Rhindaughter?
My mother's dying
Oh, hey,
wish
Durin.
was a book?
It is where the seeds of this story.
Simulunk.
Child of Anna,
Oh.
prove yourself to me.
Dying fire.
I'll show you what I can do.
Okay.
The abyss is burning shadow. Leave it to me. Decay.
It doesn't really look a ton like a 5-star ultimate. Is that door to
This is the
Khan?
gate to the ancient kingdom of
Oh.
Korea.
Wait, were we referencing the
Some
door
laws of
finally?
This world are changing due to some unknown factor. Abyss
I'm sorry, was that? No.
encroaching
No.
closer
No,
and
no, 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 no,
closer
no, wait, wait,
to
wait, wait, wait. Wait, 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 wait. Wait, 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 wait. Don't, no, not this thing. Not this thing. This is 2.4 flashbacks all over again. Shoot. You gotta be kidding me. For those who don't know, this is the giant, this is the giant whopper flower from the Shadows Amid Snowstorms, I believe, event. It was a bit of a pain in the neck, not gonna lie.
Abyssal activity has been encroaching closer
Hey,
and
Venti.
closer to Mondstadt. It is the Animal Archon's duty to intervene in times of need.
You're actually gonna not just drink at it?
Will bring forth a wind strong enough to disperse.
Okay, so two things I'm immediately noticing. A, Why are you finding wind arrows? That's not part of your kit. B, how many different bows is this guy gonna have? What is this, number 3? We have Skyward Harp, which was his original. We have Ballad of Wind and Song. Not Ballad of Wind and Song. The blue one. And now we have this one. So he's had 3?
Whatever storm lies ahead.
I look forward to what
Okay.
questions you'll
Oh,
bring to
Albedo.
our next meeting.
Albedo gets a second flower thing. Interesting. So are we buffing old characters?
We must hunt enemies.
Razor?
By the forest.
I bet this
Lee.
is where we find the turtles.
If I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
We have used
Batman?
every last resource at our disposal. All that remains is to wait patiently,
Columbina?
quietly.
I can already feel the moon calling to me. I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal. It was some sort of flying ship.
When a new moon
Yep.
is born, we will surely know.
Oh boy. Andrani, what did I do to upset you that you had to make this?
Valuable information.
You mean to defy one of the fundamental rules
Official.
of this world? I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
Columbina, are you here?
You might say that
Wait,
we stand at
and-
the crossroads of fate.
What, we just dumping everybody here at the end? Nocturne of the Far North. I've had a theory that this might be it for Nodcry because there's 3 moons and this is Luna 3. I hope not. Because honestly, I've greatly enjoyed Nodcry and would like for it to stick around a while longer. But maybe this is it, and and Columbina's leaving, and then we're heading to Shesnaya. All right, who are our guests?
Hello, travelers!
Yes.
Welcome to the Genshin Impact version Luna 3 special program, Song of the Welkin Moon, Interlude, A Nocturne of the Far North. I'm Erica Harlicker-Stone, the voice of Easteroth, the ruler of time, and Venti, our good old animal Archon.
Why are we bringing up Easteroth? Why? I get Venti. Obviously, this is Venti. Why are we bringing up Easteroth?
And I have some awesome co-hosts with me today.
Hey guys, I'm Sonia
Hey, Yehoda.
Krieger, the voice of Yehoda from the Curatorium of Secrets, and shout out to all my Yehoda's witnesses.
Yehoda's
Hey
winning.
everyone, I'm Laurie Kinniston, the voice of Durin. I am very happy to be here today. I'm very excited
Durin's
for you
VA's
guys
voice?
to see what's coming.
Huh.
Oh, you
Was not expecting that.
I'm Rachel Kimsey, the voice of Alice, coming to you not from a lamp, but from a chair with the hat and bringing.
You're not in a chair. You're standing, Alice.
Welcome! Oh my gosh, I'm
Hi.
so excited we're all here. Now, in version Luna 2, the Traveler and their Nodcry companions joined forces to take down the Rayhir of Solnari. So it seems like all is well in Nodcry.
For now.
For now.
Plus, the Traveler and the Damselette managed to protect the Moon Marrow, so that is another major crisis averted. Now that things have settled, I wonder if the Damselette can finally fulfill her wish and return to the moon.
Yeah, I mean, the moon is her home after all. Oh, I bet she really misses it, being gone for so long.
Why do I feel like this isn't
in the
gonna work
upcoming
well?
version, she'll have that chance. Her return is set for when Kuvaki is at its peak on Moon Prayer Night, which also means travelers will get to go to their first festival in Nodcry.
Nice.
Right?
Wow! Nasher Town looks all decked out with all the different stalls and decorations. Feels so festive. Oh, and it looks like a lot of familiar faces will be there to celebrate.
Varka.
That's right.
Llama.
Our companions have banded
Random
together
NPC
once
child.
again to make the Damselette's last night in Nodcry one she'll never forget. And of course, travelers are in for a treat too.
That does
There
not
are
look safe.
Tons of festivities to check out. There's even a special souvenir stamp book to make the occasion extra memorable.
Wait,
Oh no, it's the Dota quotes. Oh no.
I think I just saw Dodeko and Simulanka's origami decorations.
Oh yeah, that
Plus,
is
there's this
Simulanka, isn't
crystal
it?
ball. Is the Hexen Circle joining in on the celebration too?
Of course! With Tevat's primordial powers, the 3 moons, reappearing in Nodcry, the mages were bound to take notice. It seems I've managed to leave quite an indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face. Oh,
That
nothing could
sounds
make a Greek
very-
mage more pleased
That's
with
very
herself.
Alice.
Oh, Alice, it's really her.
I can't believe it.
It's me.
Oh, wow. This must
Nice
be
hat.
one special festival then. But I wonder.
Been a while since we had a character with that much
Or maybe
dimensionality on the
for
headpiece.
Alice to make an appearance. Oh, she must be here for more than the festivities, right?
True. Alice is bringing 2 important pieces of intel with her. The first is related to one of her responsibilities in the Hexen Circle, maintaining the stability of the world's border. And of course, as the devs mentioned before, Nodcry itself lies at the edge of Tevat. With the occurrence of a phenomenon
Interesting.
known as the trilunar syzygy, the border has become less stable. So Alice has made her way to Nodcry.
I
mean, the world is flat.
That explains it.
Plus, with the border being disturbed and the rising Kuvaki due to Moon Prayer Night, strange happenings have been seen throughout Nodcry.
What do you mean by
and the
strange?
situation is getting worse.
That's right. Things like phantoms appearing and disappearing.
I'm getting Enkinomiya vibes. I don't know if anybody else is, but this is very Enkinomiya for the day-night cycle.
Without a trace. Oh, and a spacecraft was even spotted near the
Hey,
coast.
I know that.
Wait, is that the wreckage from the Traveler's spaceship?
Dun, dun, dun.
I've explored around here before, but I've never seen it.
That is why the border is so important. It blocks out a large amount of abyssal power from entering Tevat. But if something goes wrong and it becomes less stable,
that Wander?
well...
The Abyss can start playing its tricks again.
Okay, guess it is.
Which is why
So I guess it makes
Traveler,
sense with Durin
Durin
here.
and Wanderer have joined forces to get to the bottom of these.
I'm sorry, the Traveler, Durin, and Wanderer. No, I'm not. I could be.
Tricks again.
I don't think this is Traveler. I don't think this is Traveler at all. I'm pretty sure this is someone named Albedo.
Exactly. Which is why the Traveler, Durin, and Wanderer have joined forces
Okay,
to get
we're
to
just
the
gonna
bottom
ignore
of
Albedo.
these strange
Wow.
events.
That's a shame.
Yep. They might even discover a few secrets about these phantoms along the way.
Oh, wait. What about Alice's second piece of intel?
Ah, well, that has to do with the arrival
And
of an
proof that
unexpected friend.
Albedo could have had good
Another
hair
mage of
if
the
they wanted
Hexen
him to
Circle
have
has
it.
made her way to Nodcry.
Look at the texture.
Nicole, code name N.
Oh.
Nicole Rayan.
Oh, I remember her. She's the one who told the Traveler about the prophecy during the Fontaine Archon quest. Oh, she definitely
Oh,
has
right,
that
I forgot
classic
about that.
Hexen Circle mystique to her, but she's a bit more forthcoming with information, at least.
Huh. And it looks like she communicates without speaking.
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters.
Oh yeah, her words just kind
Was
of
that
pop into your head
one of the VAs
somehow.
impersonating?
And
Scary.
much
Or was
like
that
the
actually
other
the VA?
mages, Nicole has her fair share of secrets, so there's a lot for travelers to uncover.
I can't believe we're getting 2 mages in Nodcry at the same time. I feel like that means something major is on the horizon in the new version.
Well, that's all we can reveal for now.
Technically, there were
Be sure
3
to check out
mages.
The upcoming Archon quest to learn more. Oh, and don't forget, you can earn 500 Primo Gems by completing the Archon quest by a certain date.
500 Primo
All
Gems.
right.
So what you're saying is I
I
get
think it's
2.5
about time for our
wishes?
first break. Take a look at the first redemption code, travelers.
Enjoy.
Bye-bye.
Enjoy. Okay. Well, starting out, there is a lot going on. I'm skipping past this because, unfortunately, these codes are expired.
Welcome back, travelers.
Woohoo!
Hi.
Hi! Look where we are! It's like we've
It's a
stepped into
drawing.
a fairy tale.
Ooh.
And speaking of, I'm sure everyone remembers Simulanka, right?
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
fairy
A little
tale
bit, yeah.
world created by M, where we first met Mini Durin back when he
Aw.
wasn't so mini.
Oh, yeah. And then he received his friend's blessings, transformed into an adorable little dragon, and even ventured into the world beyond the storybook. I remember his fate in Simulanka was tied to the evil Durin on Dragonspine, which we knew would be revived one day and pose a huge threat to Tevat.
And we fixed that,
so
right?
worried about Mini Durin back then.
Me too. But luckily, in the version 5.6 Mondstadt interlude, Albedo pulled off a huge feat of alchemy for Durin. And that's how the Durin who fought alongside us in Nodcry came to be.
Wow.
Yep.
You know, looking back on it, Durin and the Traveler have already been through so much together.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was pretty shy at first, but after stepping into Tevat and even joining the fight against the Ray Hair of Solnari, he's grown into quite the reliable companion.
Very true.
Oh, I just realized, since we were so busy fighting Rare, we didn't get to hear what Durin's been up to since taking human form.
Hanging out with Albedo, it looks like.
Really?
Of course! I still remember Durin tapping into the abyssal power within him during the battle. Oh, he was instrumental in defeating the Ray here of Solnari. Mastering that kind of dangerous power must have been quite the challenge.
Besides extreme instability.
Definitely.
What?
It comes from the flesh and blood of a dragon, after all. His dangerous aura still scares off small animals, even when he's trying to just be friends.
Poor
And of course, the last thing he wants is to harm those around him. His goal is to use his power to help others as much as possible while assimilating into his new home.
I'm sorry, wait, what? Yeah, it's just I'd really like to make some more friends, so I need to learn how humans socialize. I guess alcohol is usually... No. Durin, no. You see this? This is how we don't socialize. Diona, get over here. Break this habit before it starts.
Deep down, Durin is still the kind little dragon we met in Simulanka.
He is. And since his soul originated from Mini Durin, in addition to the power of the Abyss, he also possesses a power that comes from fairy tales.
What? Whoa, wait. So he can wield 2 different powers?
That's right. And because of that, he also has 2 distinct combat styles.
Wow, I'm jealous.
Yo,
Okay.
So, after casting his elemental skill, Durin can freely choose which power to use. So, if you tap his normal attack after unleashing his skill,
So a bit of an
Durin
AoE.
will enter the denial of darkness state and channel his aggressive side.
Wow.
Using this elemental burst in this state will increase his own vaporize and melt reaction damage while periodically dealing pyro damage to a nearby enemy.
Okay, so
If you
self-trigger
tap his
vape.
elemental skill again after casting it, Durin will instead enter the confirmation of purity state, focusing more on supporting his companions. Using his elemental burst in this state will periodically deal damage to nearby enemies while decreasing their pyro resistance. He can also reduce certain elemental resistances by triggering corresponding reactions.
And so you showed crystallize for that?
And it looks like his elemental burst animation changes depending on what state he's in. In the light state, it's like a painting, and the stars look like the ones in Simulanka.
So
but
pretty.
in the dark state, it looks like the dragon's power takes over and he's gearing up to annihilate his enemies.
Dun, dun, dun.
Interesting.
Yeah, you know, the way he changes states reminds me of how Nilou changes dance steps. It all
feel like there's a
really
slight
depends
difference.
on what you do after using his elemental skill.
Oh, yeah.
Which means his kit can be adapted for multiple kinds of scenarios.
That's insane.
On one hand, he can fight against groups of enemies while shredding elemental resistance for his party members. But on the other, he can target a single enemy and enhance his own damage output.
Whoa, super
Yeah.
flexible. I love that.
I mean, flexible DPS
So
support
curious
Pyro
what
is
his
pretty
life as
good.
a human has been like, though.
Me too.
Based on what Albedo says, it seems like he's been trying to get to know his new home as much as possible.
Yeah.
And so he
in
came to
the upcoming
Nodcry.
version, travelers will get to help Durin do just that, along with the Wanderer and all of his other friends in Mondstadt. So there will be tons of opportunities to get to know him better. Don't worry.
Looking forward to getting insulted by Wanderer again. It's been a while.
And just for a little added intrigue, I have another piece of exclusive intel, which is that Alice ends up telling Durin about M's dying wish.
Pull up a chair, taken literally.
Mom's dying wish?
That's right. In the ensuing story, both Alice and Mona's master B will be making an appearance, so Durin's in
So we get to
for
see 3
quite the
witches.
experience.
4 maybe even.
If you want the whole story, be sure to check out the quest.
Because we did see one with the blue hat in
Act 1,
earlier.
The
Was one of the
Magic Moon
Dodicos.
Storytelling.
Oh, this quest is a bit different from traditional story quests, with tons of unique gameplay elements and spaces you can visit multiple times.
I recognize this
Even
area.
a few hidden
Oh.
Easter eggs, so keep
Even
an eye
Paimon says it.
out.
Oh, and complete it within the time limit to earn Primo Gems and enhancement materials.
I'm guessing that's the boss drop for that new giant robot.
There's another special reward in store for completing this quest.
Whoa, Durin looks different. Almost.
So they gave him a free skin, and all you get is 3 little triangles over the little marking on his hair, and the heart changes with a bit darker, and you get rid of the silver in front of it. I guarantee you one of those was added on just so people could say it was different enough. Okay.
It's like he's glistening somehow.
That's pretty cool, right?
Yeah.
There's also a new boss travelers can challenge in Nodcry.
That's
the super
horrifying.
heavy land cruiser, mechanized fortress.
Whoa.
Yeah, you defeat it to earn level up
Where was
materials
that when
for
we were
Durin.
fighting Rarier
This
Sandrone?
must be a Fatui creation. And it looks like it's got some serious firepower.
Ouch.
Firepower?
Yeah, so be
Really?
careful, travelers.
When there's a buzzsaw
That's about all we have for
on
Durin,
fire.
But before we wrap this part up, let's take a quick look at his combat skills one more time.
Enjoy.
Each day is a new page in my story. I want to savor every scene, every footnote, before I turn to the next one. Get back! Leave it to me!
What do you consider plunging damage?
In fate!
They're really showing that new Venti ability. Why Mona?
Wow.
There are better vaporizer actions. Oh, hey, little Simalunga guys.
Okay, now that we've had a moment to admire our magnificent Durin, it's
Yahoda.
time to introduce our next
Yahoda.
character.
Yahoda.
Venti! Yay!
I am severely disappointed.
Erica? This is version Luna 3. Wasn't Venti released like a lifetime ago?
Yeah. It's been 1,000
I was there
years,
when
but
this
just
person was
wait
released the
until you
first
see
time.
His brand new combat skills. Okay, so tap his elemental skill to summon a storm zone, and hold it to summon a larger storm zone that allows
I've
Venti
seen
to
this
soar
before.
high up in the air using the power of the wind. With his elemental burst, Venti creates
Seen
a
that as well.
storm eye in front of him that pulls in enemies and deals
Nothing is new.
continuous damage.
Nice.
Right. But none of this is, well, new information.
I know, okay, gosh, I was just giving a recap. Okay, this is the new part. If the active character triggers a swirl reaction while Storm Eye is active, their damage and Storm Eye's damage will be increased for a certain period of time.
Whoa.
In addition, Venti's normal attacks are converted into Windsunder arrows that
Oh, and an
pierce enemies in
optimization.
their path,
Interesting.
dealing animo damage.
So
and
we're
extending Storm Eye's
buffing old
duration.
characters?
Oh, so his burst changes his normal attack too. That's so cool.
Oh, that's awesome. Wait, I don't think I've seen that weapon before either. Oh, but
Yeah,
it's got a
Venti gets
bunch of
more
Cecilias on
weapons.
It definitely looks perfect for Venti.
Yep. So that's it. Moving on.
Whoa. Hold on, just 1 second. Venti has new abilities now. What's going on?
Okay.
Come on.
What's going on is that Venti decided to recover some of the power he had hidden away.
Ooh.
He might act like a carefree
Hidden away?
alcohol-obsessed bard.
Well, we
most
just
of the
keep
time,
little
but
caches across
that
Mondstadt?
doesn't mean he hasn't been paying attention to the changes happening across Teyvat. And as a god with close ties to the Hexenzirkel, he can sense a new threat on the horizon.
Oh, boy.
One that has the potential to endanger not just Mondstadt, but the whole world.
Wow.
And so, In order to face this impending crisis, he felt it was time to
Wait, isn't this where we...
reclaim his hidden power.
That's right.
Where we went?
And to do that, Venti
Oh, wow.
and the traveler will need to venture to a place that might look familiar. The small island of Mondstadt that was once blessed by time.
I've been there.
Hey,
This is
glowing eyes,
such
Venti.
a throwback. I mean, I still remember that line. Seeds of stories brought by the wind and cultivated by time. Wait.
Love that.
Oh, that was foreshadowing all along? Huh, it's
Apparently.
like everything's coming in full circle.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
True. But with a few added twists, of course.
Of course, I'm listening.
Mondstadt and the Hexenzirkel share a deep connection.
Which is
Mages
homework.
even signed an agreement with Grandmaster Varka to protect Mondstadt in its time of need. In fact, the mages had a hand in the events we just mentioned between the Traveler.
Hello, Imaginary M Theater background
It
music.
all started with Alice and something called
Of course it did.
the Little Witch's Dictionary, filled with a series of tasks the Traveler is asked to pass along to certain companions.
Oh.
Wait, so does that mean the tasks were designed by the mages of the Hexenzirkel?
That's right. And after
Wow.
completing their task, these companions will become Hexerai characters.
What?
When at least
What that mean?
2 Hexerai characters are in the party, the combination triggers the Hexerai Secret Right effect, enhancing the
Oh.
party's combat capabilities. In
Oh,
fact,
so we are
the
buffing-
changes we just introduced
well,
for Venti
Durin,
are the
I guess.
Hexerai Secret Right effect at work, triggered by 2 Hexerai characters. In this case, Durin and Venti being in
So is that implying that Durin has extra abilities that are only active if there's a Hexerai effect, or is he just a base for a new character having the effect?
the same team.
Oh.
I get it.
I will say that there are certain combinations I'm immediately noticing here that don't feel like you're going to be wanting them in the same teams. Like, who are you putting... When are you ever putting Albedo with any of these people? He's a Geo character who doesn't really synergize with them. Or... Lee is a bit odd to be putting with anybody. I mean, I guess you could put her with Sucrose or Venti, but... Unless she gets a really good optimization... She needs a lot.
Along with Durin and Venti, additional Mondstadt characters have their own tasks to complete, courtesy of the Hexenzirkel, so travelers can look forward to adventures with several familiar companions.
Yep.
Nice to see Mona.
Plus, after completing the intro quest from the Witch's Dictionary, travelers will have the chance to invite Razor, Sucrose, or Fischl to their lineup.
Yeah, I have them all C6 already.
Look at all those
Well, you didn't want to go as a free
familiar
Albedo,
faces.
Venti, Klee, Mona, or
Which means
Durin?
after completing their designated task, these characters can all trigger the Hexerai Secret Right effect to gain new combat abilities.
What?
Whoa, so does everyone have a different task?
Yes, the tasks are tailored to the companions, so it could be anything from an intense combat encounter to a relaxing outing. For example, Klee's task is to help her adorable Dodoko companion.
Of
Once she
course.
completes it and is paired with another Hexerai character,
course.
her normal attack will automatically trigger a charged attack as a coordinated maneuver. Plus, travelers can look forward to an optimization in the new version that makes her normal
Optimization?
and charged attacks a lot
After all this time in
Each
2025?
Hexerai character will gain their own special abilities after completing their task. For example, when Albedo's solar isotoma creates a transient blossom after hitting an enemy, it will also generate a silver isotoma, which will no longer be destroyed by monster attacks and can unleash attacks just like the solar isotoma.
Wow. So that should make it much easier to have one of his flowers on the field without gaps in time, right?
That's right. In addition,
Okay, what about
Fischl
Fischl?
can now provide 2 different team buffs depending on whether your party is Overload and Electro Charged focused or Lunar Charged focused.
Why Lunar Charged?
Razor's elemental control will be enhanced, allowing his Overflow Electro Sigils to deal additional damage and regenerate energy.
Razor buff is
Just
interesting
remember,
choice.
Travelers, Once you've completed the designated quest from the Witch's Dictionary, these abilities will only trigger when at least 2 Hexarai characters are in the party, okay?
Yes.
Of course, the changes from the Hexarai Secret Rite effect, as well as the adventures to unlock them, go far beyond what we've covered here. So be sure to check them out.
Looking forward to Mona complaining about the old hag
These characters have
again.
been with us for 5 years, but now it's like,
Oh my gosh.
it's like we get to see them in a new light, you know? It's almost like they're growing right alongside us.
Aww.
Yeah. Aw. Plus, the power of the mages can affect fate, so be on the lookout for changes to these characters' constellations as well.
Oh, there's the money.
You know me, I'm always down for new adventures with our old friends.
Me too.
Oh, don't call
Super
it old.
exciting.
All right, let's dive into the upcoming event wishes.
What about Yehoda?
In the first half of Luna 3, we'll have event wishes for Venti and Durin, plus a new 5-star sword.
It's not Festering Desire.
And a new 5-star bow, the Daybreak Chronicles, will be featured on the weapon banner, just in time for Venti's new gameplay.
And
Hey.
the only new 4-star character, Yehoda, will also be available on the first half banners. And don't worry, okay? Don't worry. We didn't forget to introduce her.
Yay.
That is coming up next.
Yes,
And
definitely.
during the second half of version Luna 3,
Rest
we'll
and
have returning
Shilonen.
event wishes for Varessa and Shilonen.
Travelers will also get the chance to reunite with familiar Natlan characters in this version's events. But more on that later. For now, check out the second redemption code while we take a short break.
Remote
See you soon.
gems!
Woo!
I'll be honest, if I get Durin, it'll probably be accidentally. I haven't skipped since 1.2, but I kind of want to start saving for Columbina whenever she releases. And so, I honestly may skip here. If I get Durin, it'll probably be doing some random pulls to get up to pity for striving for Yehoda, but as of right now, my current plan is to skip Durin.
Welcome back, travelers!
The Curatorium of Secrets extremely reliable, do-it-all super employee, or so she claims.
Well-connected, amazingly talented information broker in all of Nodcraft.
But you're not Nefer.
Assistant.
Ah, there we go.
Yehoda.
Oh, Yehoda. Never change.
Oh my gosh, Yehoda is such a walking meme. Her in-game expressions are so hilarious.
Yeah.
It's
you know,
Yehoda's
I feel
witnesses.
Like that's the first thing people think of when it comes to her. I mean, the fan memes have been so good. I'm obsessed. I reply to all of them. Those are all me. But even though Yehoda ends up in, well, let's just say awkward situations a lot, she really tries her best to be a good employee of the Curatorium of Secrets. I mean, she can get in a little over her head when facing difficult commissions, but she always comes through in the end. I mean, meme expressions aside, just think about all she's accomplished with the Traveler in the main story.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, they met the Moon Goddess, infiltrated the Fatui's Design Bureau, and even confronted one of the 5 sinners.
Yup, that's
that
my
should give Yehoda a confidence boost. Yeah.
Wait, I wanted to ask though, what's the deal with her mechanical arm?
Oh, we're
I
gonna
know
get
that
a...
for her. I mean, there's a whole story behind it.
Are we gonna get to know that story?
I think I'll let Yehoda herself.
Oh, the goggles.
explain that in-game. Wink, wink.
That is a screwdriver in the hand.
Yep. In any case, that's all in the past now. In her own words, earn well, eat well. That's my motto these days.
Good motto.
Well, now that she has Boss Neff to look out for her, and she can pet Ashru whenever she wants, sounds like her job's not a bad gig.
For sure. Of course, in the intelligence business, a certain amount of danger comes with the territory.
Oh.
But that's where her experience as a former treasure hoarder comes in. As an
Yeah, that doesn't
vision
speak a
wielder,
lot to your
she's
combat
super
ability, no
agile in
offense.
combat.
Another test
Her
subject.
mental skill, she dashes towards enemies, and after
Oh, so we have
striking them,
another
she can
Yelan
absorb
effect.
the elements applied to them to fill her her loin treasure flask. Of course, if she accidentally misses her target, she might get a little upset.
Nice.
Okay, that's
Emotive.
so cool. After hitting enemies with her elemental skill, she puts on her goggles when she sprints.
Goggles are huge.
I love that so much. She's so cute. Okay, but back to the treasure flask. What happens when it's full?
Okay, well, Yehoda throws it at her enemies, dealing anemo damage. Plus, if your team
Oh, it is a bomb.
Ascendant Gleam, the treasure flask will periodically consume the elements within, dealing corresponding elemental damage to enemies.
It takes a while to charge.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. She takes what she collects and throws it right back at her enemies. I love that resourcefulness. She's so good.
Well, if there's one thing my girl has, it's survival skills. Travelers have seen that for themselves, so she definitely knows how
She
to
she challenged Rarier, so I don't know if I'd call it survival
Yehoda's
skills.
elemental burst deals anemo damage and summons a personal coordinated assistance robot that continuously restores HP to the active character.
Where's the robot? Is it these little... Is it this? These little paw prints? I wouldn't call that a robot. And I guarantee you there's somebody who watches this and sees that sees Anefa's robot right there and thinks that's what they're talking about. Just to be clear to anybody watching, that is not Yehoda's robot, that is Anefa's, and that is Anefa's shield that is around her.
If the active character's
Do they
HP
reference that?
is above a certain threshold, the robot will also heal the party member with the lowest HP.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay, so she's a healer
Where's the
too.
robot?
That's super useful.
That's Aino's robot.
Bad with healers. This is very helpful to me.
Girl, no, she's insane. And
Amazing.
if the team reaches
Is it supposed to be... No, that's not it.
the robot will also absorb elements from surrounding enemies and convert them into cat claws that deal corresponding elemental
No,
damage
so those are
at
cat claws. So what's the
intervals.
robot?
Amazing. With both healing and elemental application abilities, Yehoda seems like a real team player.
Oh, yeah, for sure. My girl is definitely something incredible. I mean, close teamwork is essential for someone in her line of work. Her cat claws will even receive corresponding enhancements based on the most prevalent elemental type in your party, making her team coordination even tighter. And,
oh my gosh.
And we're not done. As a
That's
member of the Curatorium
Oh, so this is how they're getting around the lockout.
possesses similar investigation abilities to Nefer, Boss Neff, as she would say. Of course, in some Curatorium exclusive interactions, she might react in her own special way.
Hey.
So
So that's how they're getting around the lock. Because I know a lot of people were very confused at like, wait, what do you mean we're doing this way? Because a lot of people were like, oh, so you're locking all the Curatorium stuff behind Nefer, but I guess they're giving that to at least some of it to Yehoda? Maybe not all of it. Maybe there's some still like unique reactions for only Nefer, but interesting.
their investigation abilities are similar but not identical, right?
No. There are some differences, but
Okay, there are
travelers
differences.
can experiment with that in game. So get
Okay.
ready.
I just want to see Yehoda open that mysterious chest in the Curatorium of Secrets. Just imagine her reaction.
You know
It's gonna
what?
be so good.
You know what? That might be something worth trying in game, travelers. Again.
Something tells me that he's not going to be able to open that.
Okay. All right. Now that we've introduced Yehoda, let's dive into the version Luna 3 events.
Heck yeah.
I'm sorry, so we've got Varessa and a bow. Now, Varessa does not use a bow, so that what?
First up is Soul Blazer's Snowbound Journey, where travelers will make a much anticipated return to Dragonspine to participate in a relay race on the mountain.
Oh, so
Sorry, who in their right mind is going to go racing down a mount drum dragon spine?
it's like a
Like,
winter
you're gonna
sports
freeze to
event.
death.
Yep, those environmental conditions look tough, though. Even
Super
cheering
tough.
on the sidelines seems like a struggle.
Definitely.
Yeah,
And
a
for
lot.
that reason, the race is attracting challenge seekers from far and wide.
Like,
Varessa and Shilonen have even made the trip from
Okay, perfect. First off, when's the last time Paimon got a hug? Because I don't think we've ever hugged her, so I guess this is her first. Two, they really picked the two characters
to participate.
who are least dressed for this sort of thing.
Varessa decided to join. I mean, she's
Like-
not a competitor.
This is not what you wear to go to a mountain. I mean, I get this could have been an opportunity for some winter skins, and they didn't do it. But, like, you pick the two characters. Yes, I get that they both have racing things, but even Yelan is dressed better for the mountaintops than this.
Spirit, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
and is it true that this event has some connection to a certain comic series
Nope.
from Yai Publishing House?
Of course, Miko's fault.
Is the race comic book themed or something?
No, but there's a long
We can have this as a playable character. Fietana. Where's this design? I want this.
series from Yai Publishing House called the Soul Blazer Saga.
Natlan.
A group of brave warriors with a passion for justice.
So yeah,
And
Natlan.
a group of dedicated fans decided to form
Can I
a
see
team
anything in
and
the
join
background?
competition.
Oh, like a fan club. That's so fun.
Alright, looking.
The competition is
That's
comprised
not
of
Jet.
teams from various regions, with each member responsible for
Mm. Hey! Actually, good pausing point. Yoimiya with a random Natlan person. Mika is talking to somebody behind that pole. And Amber's talking to a Knight of Favonius?
But
Yeah, that was an NPC.
before the teams can get racing,
Oh, Perez. Oh. Sorry, Yanfei. I think I just called you a basic NPC.
they'll need to complete.
I don't want to talk about it, chat.
Oh
I
yeah,
don't want to talk
in
about it.
conditions like these, I feel
don't wanna
like
talk about it.
preparation is key.
For sure.
Don't want to talk
Travelers
about
might
it.
run into some familiar companions during their training as well.
All right, talk us through it.
Hold up.
Coach.
Was that who I thought it was? Tell me that's who I thought it was.
Travelers might run-
Yow yow! Yes! Please tell me you have voicing. Also, Klee, how do you always end up on Dragonspine? Also, Mika, why are you here? Also, Yoimiya, why are you here, actually? Why are any of you here?
Run into some familiar companions during their training as well.
All right, talk us through it, Coach.
Is this?
This first training minigame is a revival of a co-op classic.
Oh, it's
Not
Wind
Trace
Trace.
this time,
Oh.
but Snow Trace.
Wow.
Travelers can look forward
Great
to
name.
traditional hide-and-seek gameplay as well as a few added challenges.
Man, I didn't expect this to be part of the training.
I like how they kept the cold still
A
going.
whole new vibe. Yeah. The cold will test the rebels' endurance, and the snowmen scattered around the air.
They really made one of the props a bucket of water on Dragonspine, where everything freezes instantly. I don't know about that.
Keep the hunters on their toes.
I'll
Oh,
say.
and it looks like sudden snowstorms might make the situation even more
Okay, that's
unpredictable.
nice.
That's right. Plus, certain familiar companions will compete alongside the rebels, transforming into snowmen with unique characteristics and hiding somewhere on the map.
Okay, I really want to know what in the world caused Sayu to get over here.
So,
This is a long way from Inazuma.
because catching them will earn you extra points.
Extra
Makes
points.
me even more
Nice
excited
hiding,
for
whoever
the
that is.
challenge. It looks like maybe this time, quick thinking and even quicker reflexes are more important than ever.
It does.
Just go.
Next up is the Frontier Recon minigame, where travelers can
Okay.
transform into Sorry Scouts and take test flights on
I just want to point out that this person has missed most of the coins so far.
different aerial courses, collecting coins while familiarizing themselves with the race
High speed
locations.
chase.
Ah,
High
be
speed
sure to watch out
chase.
for obstacles and small traps along the course.
And if you feel the need to work out some pre-competition nerves, launch some snowballs in the Jade pitching minigame.
The different
This is
snowmen each have
disappointing.
different effects and benefits. Leverage them to reach the target even
Cool little
faster.
Varessa, I guess,
Of
but
course,
like,
a training regimen isn't complete without a little intense physical activity.
okay.
A trial of valor. Travelers will need to configure different
I'm sorry. Isn't this just what we have right now? Isn't this just... This is the event we have going on that just ended this morning, like, a few hours ago. The combat... This is the same combat domain. What? This, for those who don't know, the field-wise center event with that quote unquote had Nefer in it that really didn't. That we had with Layla. That was here literally yesterday. That just ended. This is the same domain, and it looks like it's a lot of the same mechanics.
Battle Souls.
Are we recycling this early?
Enemies and clear the stage objective.
Nice.
Battle Souls not only provide powerful combat buffs, but they also enhance your ability to earn points, allowing you to net an even higher score.
Oh,
We love that.
man, I am so ready. Woo!
In addition, participating in the
Geo.
various training
That's an
activities
interesting
and
crystallized
stages
thing.
of the competition will allow you to accumulate Blazing Spirit. And after reaching a certain amount, you can claim various rewards, including the 4-star weapon, Rainbow Serpent's Rainbow, and its refinement materials.
A rainbow. Oh, that name is amazing.
Yeah, except it doesn't work because you're taking the bow's not a rainbow color.
Right?
Your joke is faulty, Yehoda.
Super fun. And plus, with the comic
Take
book
some
element,
things from
I feel like
Sino.
travelers will really get to channel their inner hero.
Oh yeah, I love that I finally get to channel my inner hero after saving 5 nations.
For sure. And speaking of, this next event actually takes us back to the
6
land of
actually.
heroes,
7
Nala.
even.
And it's another familiar one this time.
We count Nodgrai.
Does everyone remember Bing Bang Finchball?
I remember Bing Bang
I feel
Shuffleboard.
like every time this event comes back, it gets totally revamped.
Uh-huh.
And let's not forget the slogan. Finches are
The
cutest.
I vaguely remember this.
They're so cute and round up. The game of Finchball has made its way to the Collective of Plenty in Natlan, and as always, a new iteration means a few riffs on the original gameplay. This time, travelers will need to control the paddles on both sides of
So
the
it's
table
literally
to
just
send the
pinball.
ball gliding in the right direction. Angle and timing are key.
Uh-oh.
Ricochet off the walls or ram straight into opponents to defeat them and earn points. You can also make use of Finch techniques to make things even more interesting and earn an even higher score.
Whoa, okay, this really is a whole new gameplay. And it looks super fun.
Yeah,
It does.
It does.
Yeah.
I feel like the devs keep raising the bar for future iterations, you know?
Not bad.
Okay, all right.
There was a lot more texture on that
On to
popcorn looking thing than there is on some
Saurian
animals in this game.
Heroic Clash, Saurian Brawl.
Is that just another Saurian event?
Looks like it's time for travelers to put their Saurian maneuvering skills to the test.
We just had a Saurian event not long ago as well.
This is a co-op event where travelers
We've
will
had
need
this
to
fairly
kill
recently,
12 different
too.
Saurians and leverage their abilities to collect trial coins scattered around the arena. The more coins, the more points.
I love rewards, and collecting points also means. What did I just say? Rewards are in store, so don't miss out, travelers. And now,
This event not that long ago.
Our journey has taken us pretty far from Mondstadt, but get this, there is a certain old friend who used to provide us with intel, and he's making his return in version Luna
Lieben?
3. Any guesses?
Oh, wait. Could it be?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
It's
Lieben! He's back!
so wait, are we? Are we leaving? Not cry? Because he only shows up at the end to tell us about the next region. So are we going to Shesnaya already?
Oh, sweet Primo Gems, here I
Lovely
come.
Oh, I love the sound of that. Primo Gems, like music to my ears. And that's right, Lieben is back. And this time, he's bringing us information on a new region of Mondstadt.
Sorry, are we getting Dornman Port news? Because that's the only other real place that I've heard about, areas of Mondstadt that haven't been explored. Could be somewhere else, I guess, but we're going back to Mondstadt, baby! Let's go! That's what we've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Oh my gosh, a new region of Mondstadt. Oh, Lieben, you've been gone too long.
Oh, Lieben.
Travelers can also head to Silver Moon,
Not Centronic, Columbina.
And the Kuhenki.
Yep. For example, travelers can play a picture-guessing game with the Kuhenki
Cool.
and even show off their mixology skills for Columbina.
Why are we giving Columbina
Aw,
drinks?
Cute. It feels like we're growing closer and closer to them throughout these interactions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In addition, travelers can look forward to some significant
Oh, no.
updates to
I'm not good at
repertoire of
this.
myriad melodies. Ooh. First, a custom performance mode is being added. In this mode, you can customize the difficulty of official and self-made scores to give yourself an added level of challenge.
That's like co-op.
Oh, that looks so hard.
It really does. I'm not great at this type of game.
Me either.
It's okay, girl.
Oh man, but I'm gonna do my best. Plus, Repertoire of Myriad Melodies co-op mode is launching in the new version.
Oh, no.
So travelers can team up with each other.
I know a friend who's going to be looking forward to beating me continually with this.
You can finally jam out with your friends. So be sure to check it out.
Oh, definitely. And in addition,
Whee!
envisaged Echo's challenges
da.
for Lee and Albedo are being added.
I like how his
in the
Echo is
new
just
version.
Creed Prince.
Oh, cute.
Oh, right, they're actually referencing the outfit.
A four-leaf clover. Oh, and Albedo's looks like a solar isotoma. Super cool.
There will also be some new additions to Genius.
For those who don't know, I hate
TCG,
Genius Invocation
including
TCG.
2 character cards.
I will say that's a cool
monster cards,
Escoffier
and
art, though.
action cards.
Oh, wow.
Yep. Travelers will have the chance to add Escoffier, Gomming, and the Black Serpent Knight Rockbreaker's Axe to their decks.
Version Luna 3
That
also
sounds like a
has other
weapon, not a
optimizations in
person.
store, including improvements to the character lists, filtering,
Okay,
and
that's
sorting
nice.
functions. Relevant information will be displayed more clearly, so it should
Why
be
is-
easier to track down the characters
Why
you're
is
searching for.
Lauma
In addition,
have a little
the
green
devs
dot?
have increased the amount of reputation experience
That's actually
for
nice.
Natlan and other nations, which should make it quicker to obtain those rewards for travelers who haven't gotten
I'm pretty
around
happy
to
with that.
it.
Oh, wow.
Nice little optimization.
Plus, there's a small change when it comes to claiming rewards from daily commissions. After consuming encounter points, travelers can now directly claim the commission rewards from Catherine, including
Nice.
the 60 Primo Gems.
I love Primo Gems.
Nice.
I know. All right, it's time for our last break. We'll be back with a few updates for Miliastra Wonderland, as well as some out-of-game news. See you on the other side.
Bye.
See ya.
Hey, on the other side. So this is the new... Okay, so this one... I get Snow Owl vibes. I have seen some stuff about this one already, because, I mean, the live stream's been out for a few days. I have to see some things. I do think I like the male better than the female for this version. I mean, I'm never getting it, because I'm not paying for polls, but... Interesting. I like the hat. It's very Farina-esque hat on the guy. Interesting eye color as well. Kind of gives me MC of Duet Night Abyss, like, in the face. Da da da.
Welcome back, travelers! Let's jump right into some new content from Miliastra Wonderland, coming in version Luna 3.
Yay!
A new component sharing platform can now be accessed through Editing Tool, which means
Okay, that's... Wait a minute. What is this? Is that a gun? We got a Christmas tree and a gun. Okay.
you can freely upload your
This is nice, though. It'll really help works the people. Oh, and you can do it for skills? Yes!
Basically a tool for sharing and obtaining resources.
That's nice.
Now you can add each other's creations to your own wonderlands. Ooh.
That's right. Plus, if a bunch of craftspeople download and like your creation, it even has a chance to be discovered by more craftspeople, increasing its exposure even more.
So the more it's liked, the more exposure. That makes sense.
Now that Miliastra Wonderland has been live for almost an entire version, I hope craftspeople have had the opportunity to create a wonderland of their own or immerse themselves in what other people have created.
Yeah.
Whatever the case, the whole team behind Miliastra Wonderland is working hard to expand the content bit by bit so that craftspeople have even more to enjoy.
Nice.
That's right. Miliastra Wonderland is also adding new cosmetics in the upcoming version. Let's take a quick look.
Okay, so we know about this. Very wintry theme. Is that a maze? Is it take the hat off, like in an animation of some kind. Like a bow, like a flourish. Oh. Honestly, I like the white better, but I guess it's to go with Durin's aesthetic. Oh, it is a maze. Nice. Please don't let that be a lock to those characters, because the snowball thingy does look fun. Especially if it actually freezes your opponent.
Oh my gosh, it's so pretty! And the main hall looks so magical! It's a total winter wonderland. I'm obsessed.
Yeah.
Hey, that's pretty good. A Milliastra Wonderland Winter Wonderland.
Wait, that kind of rhymes. I like it.
I would have just gone Milliastra Winter Wonderland.
During version Luna 3, there are also rich rewards waiting to be claimed in Milliastra.
Okay. This is great. Imagine putting this on during, like, I don't know, Wind Trace or something. Imagine if you had, like, Barbara over with the two NPCs in front of Dawn Winery, and you've got this on the head. They just think that's hilarious.
Wonderland. In short, travelers can receive 10 pulls for the event Ode banner and 10 pulls.
Wait. Oh, we're getting event pulls. Well, we're getting Luminous Keystones. Okay, that's cool. So they did have, I'm guessing there was some clapback about the fact that you could only get the new skins by paying. I mean, you're only getting 10 pulls, so you're probably not getting the new skins anyway. But
for the standard Ode banner by playing Milliastra Wonderland,
That's
which
nice.
can be used to obtain various cosmetics. Other rewards for playing in version Luna 3 include fun actions, cosmetics, and expressions.
Wow. So be sure to check it out if you're interested, craftspeople. All right, that's it for the in-game content, but there's still a piece of out-of-game news.
Oh.
A new collab is coming our way.
What, KFC number 5?
Ahem. Paimon received a mysterious letter from an unknown source, and it left her trembling. Oh no! Apparently, she couldn't even finish her
Fourth?
usual
No, because
helping
Halloween's
of
already
Sweet
over.
Madame.
Whoa, wait. Paimon, of all people, lost her appetite?
Okay, hold on. KFC, I said. She couldn't eat her Sweet Madame. Now, Sweet Madame is a bird. So is it KFC?
Okay, what did the letter even say? I don't, oh my gosh.
Alright, what's the letter say? Hi, Paimon. Good news, you've successfully enrolled in the 3-day language course. Complete the course and you'll unlock a surprise reward bundle. Didn't we have a Duolingo collab? Because that's exactly what this is. But if you drop the ball, an unimaginable punishment awaits. Okay, so it's Duolingo. Because that's the only bird-related thing that's going to be threatening your life. Multiple details, December 6th. Mark your calendars. Okay.
An unimaginable punishment. Wow, just hearing that sends chills down my spine.
It's not good.
Yeah, but as long as the traveler's around, there's no challenge we can't overcome. Plus,
True.
the
Yep.
greater the risk, the greater the reward, right? Oh, I love
So I guess you're going to take part in a 3-day language course for a package for cosmetics, maybe?
Store.
For sure.
I want to learn the language of Conria, but I doubt that's it.
Collab for now, but it looks like all will be revealed on December 6th. So be sure to check out Genshin Impact's official accounts when the time comes.
Oh my gosh,
I'll
I'm
be
so
there.
curious.
Woohoo!
Well, you guys, that was our last piece of news. No. So it's time for the Luna 3 special program to come to an end.
Oh, man.
Any last minute thoughts before we sign off?
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited for Yehoda to finally come out. I love my girl so much. She's my baby. I'm so blessed to be able to be in this game and pour my love and soul into the character. You know, I've been playing Genshin since it basically came out, so this is
Hey, day
my
one.
comfort game, something I spend so much time doing, so I'm just so happy and excited to be able to
Fellow day one enjoyer.
finally
Or at
be
least
here
patch one
and
enjoyer.
especially play such an amazing amazing character like Yehoda. Thank you guys so much.
That's so nice. I love that. Yeah, I can't wait for everybody to meet and hang out with Durin. He has been so much fun to play and for me to get to know. We've had a great time recording for you guys. So
a grand old
I
time.
really love him. And I think I'm really proud of the story quest with the mom's dying wish. I think it's really touching, and I think you guys are going to love it. So have fun, and I'll see you soon.
And I mean, I guess that's the theme, right? I'm so excited after all this time for Alice to have a face and get to interact with you.
I think that we knew about your face from the trailer from a while back.
Phone or a light post, and it's thrilling to be able
Well, I guess
to
it's because we're meeting you in
As
person.
for gameplay, I'm really excited about Milliastra Wonderland. I'm a maker. I love making things. I love seeing what people make. I feel like it.
Didn't you teach your child in game to blow everything up? I don't know about a creator. So I guess you did make the Dodoko land for Midsummer Island Adventure. So
And then, selfishly, I'm excited that Venti's reclaiming some of his power, as he should.
Reclaiming some of his power.
To see what happens with that, how people enjoy his new kit. And I'm also really excited about Snow Trace, because Wind Trace is my favorite.
I'm looking forward to Ether and Alberto's VAs getting together for more Wind Trace. That's always entertaining.
Wind Trace every single year, so I'm bad at it, but I love it.
I don't think we had Wind Trace last year, did we?
All right, as always, thank you so much for tuning in, travelers, and we hope you have a blast with all the amazing content version Luna 3 has to offer. And with that, all that's left to say is, see you in game.
See ya.
Bye-bye.
Have fun. Bye.
Bye-bye.
See you.
Bye. Okay. So we're getting 40 Primo Gems and 160 pulls from this. We're getting Stygian resetting, obviously. Heroic Class Saurian Ball is at the end of this. Marvelous Merchandise at the end of the patch. Memories of the Moon as a web event. Bing Bang Finch Ball, the second cycle of To Temper Thyself on Thy Journey Far. Spiral Abyss, Imaginarium Theater. Honestly, yeah, I mean, I'm going to probably try to skip Durin, though it probably won't end up working out that way. I do like that we're getting the updates with Milliastra. I think the prefabs are going to make it where it's going to be a lot easier for people to make some stuff. And, I mean, the events don't look horrible overall. I'm a bit disappointed in the, throwing one, but, that's how it works itself out. Let me know what you guys are most excited for in the comments of this video. And, yeah, thank you so much for joining me, everybody. It has been an absolute pleasure, and until next time, this is Blaze of Blazing Flame Studios signing off. Thank you, and have a great rest of your evening. Alright, everybody, and that is it for me here as well. We went well above and beyond our usual 4-hour stream, nearly hitting the 5-hour mark, which, honestly, I'm fine with. Let's go ahead and see who we're going to raid. The original plan was to go ahead and raid our collaborator, but our collaborator, Carrie, unfortunately had to go. So, instead, let's see who else is live that we can raid. Raid channel. Is Leanie live, maybe? I'd be a bit surprised if Leanie was live. Yeah, unfortunately not. So, how about we just raid someone who's playing Genshin Impact? Genshin Impact, English VTuber. How about we send y'all over to Mummy Wolfie. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, thank you so much for joining me, everybody. It's been an absolute pleasure. And until next time, this is Blaze of Blazing Flame Studio, signing off. Thank you, and have a great rest of your evening. Never mind, we are unable to raid Mummy Wolfie at this time, so let's find somebody else. Apparently they have it turned off. To each their own. Who's our backup? Let's send you to Idoru. Yeah, Idoru looks to be doing co-op with friends, it looks like. So, yeah. Well, let's do that. As I already mentioned, thank you so much for joining me, everybody. Absolute pleasure. I'll be back tomorrow to finish Stygian, not Stygian, Currency Wars. Hopefully we're going to be able to finish it out tomorrow. But yeah. Until next time, Blazing Flame Studio, signing off. Thank you and have a great rest of your evening.